Yo, what's good with y'all, man? What's good with everybody? What's good indubitably? What's good indubitably? If you're new, welcome, welcome. What's up with y'all, man? What's good with everybody indeed? What's good with everybody? If you are new, welcome, welcome. If you're not new still, welcome, welcome too. What's up with everybody, man? What is good indubitably? If you are new, welcome, welcome. If you're not new, also welcome, welcome. I'm not gonna lie, I am down to my last pages in my sketchbook. So with that said, I gotta make these last couple pages. I gotta kind of go out with a banger with this book. I gotta go out with a banger. I gotta make these. I gotta make these last couple of pages worthwhile. You know, what's up with everybody though, man? If you are new here, welcome, welcome. If you're not new, as I was saying before, what's up with everybody, man? What's good with y'all indubitably? What is good? Indubitably indeed. If you are new, what's good? What's good? I bet y'all won't be able to guess what I'm doing for these first couple of pages though. That's for sure. I'm trying to gauge how it's looking today. What's up with everybody though, man? If you are new, I kind of like alternate between a lot of different themes, a lot of different topics, it'd be a whole lot going on here. It'd be a lot going on. I had a bunch of different ideas. I was kind of like unsure which direction I wanted to go in with this live. But like I said, I found some things that I was personally feeling, like some things that kind of like captivated my attention. But what's up with everybody though, man? What's good with y'all indubitably? What is good indubitably? Y'all tell me what's good, man. Somebody tell me what's going on. What's good with y'all? What is good indeed? Y'all not going to be able to guess this one at all. I can almost bet on it. I can say with utmost certainty, y'all not gonna be able to guess who this one's gonna be. You're not locked in. Y'all are not locked in. I'm just forming out little buddy's face. This is kind of like I've done little characters like this before, but I'm trying to just gauge. If y'all gonna be able to guess. I can bet on it though. A goldfish? Nah, he's not. It's not quite a goldfish. Not quite a goldfish at all. You said Pikachu? Charizard. Nah. Charizard is a no-go. Actually, I'll take it back. I won't even bash Charizard. Who is the Pokemon? Now you gotta tell me, bro. You can't hit me with the question I'm hitting you with. You can't flip the script on me. Nah, it's not though. Y'all close. It's not Charizard. It's not Pikachu. No, it's not Pikachu. You say Eevee. No. I know sometimes I'll be kind of sitting here trolling, but no, actually this is not young Pikachu. This is not young Pikachu. I repeat, this is not. I need y'all to trust the vision. Just tell me what you see. I was on the fence. I was on the fence with. You know, I almost did the line for another little Pokemon set. I had a lot of different ideas. You said level 7 Pikachu 6'7". No, it's not Baby Yoda. Nah, it's not Baby Yoda either. Baby Yoda's crazy. Pichu, Raichu. Nah, bro. I need y'all to lock in. Y'all not seeing the vision. Y'all not locked in. Y'all aren't locked in. I need everybody to lock in. Full focus. Full focus. I think I'm gonna make his ears a little bit more pointed. Ditto. My 8-year-old look more like Pichu. Now you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me who do you see. You can't flip the script on me either. Don't flip the script. Don't flip the script on me. I'm trying to see if I can put it together. How many followers did you get when you started it? I don't know. Pichu? Can he turn into a tadpole? No. I've done frogs and stuff before. I see a human. Yeah, I wasn't really. Or a axolotl. An axolotl. I think that's the same thing. Plusle. No, Plusle is a good guess too, but no, yeah, nah. Plusle, I think his ears are a little bit different. I think Plusle is one of the clones. It's a little Bulbasaur. It's Raichu. However you say Buddy's name. I wanted to kind of start. I wanted to start this one off with like something that was more low key before I maybe like jump into some more crazy themes. I had some pictures pulled up. I had like some pictures put up, and I hadn't really made my mind up yet. So hey, it might be like a crazy vibe shift later on. I might like change my vibe low key with my pages. I was kind of down to my last couple of pages in this book, so I was kind of hesitant on what I wanted to do. I was a bit hesitant. Yo, what's up, Solitude? I was a little bit hesitant. I wanted to kind of finish this one off. You should do all the Pikachu clones. I don't want to do the Pikachu clones on here. I'm thinking of something that's a little bit more direct, something more straightforward. It's not Raichu though. That's 100% certain. It's definitely not Raichu. Maybe later into the session, but no, not right now. Not yet. I kind of got a little bit distracted. I got distracted. Yo, thank you too, Kat. I got a little bit distracted, man. It's not Mimikyu win. I've done Mimikyu before. I don't know if I'm gonna put Buddy on here. I gotta see. Yo, what's up, Sebastian? I need to see. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna put Mimikyu on here. Mimikyu is one that comes up a lot too. But this one is not a Pikachu. I know that it looks like it favors Buddy a little bit, but that's not what this one is. I wanted to kind of have something that was off in that direction. Early live today, holy rare. No, bro, it's not early. This is more like the time that I started getting on at first. I just kind of like, I just have slowly, I've slowly pushed my time back more and more. But this was my time that I was getting on originally at first. I just have slowly kind of. I gotta see. I don't know if this is gonna be a normal thing. I gotta see. Bro said early. Nah, this isn't early. This is just the original time that I was getting on. I've gotten on so late now that it seems like this isn't the norm anymore. That's crazy. But thank you for the tiny bunny too, Estrada, and I appreciate the heart me. I appreciate it indubitably. Well, it's your early time now. Early, yeah. Early. Early is crazy work. But I mean, I guess I could see it though, because like I said, sometimes it be times where I'll be up way later into the night on here with y'all. So I could definitely see. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that you've like jumped in here. Hello, I thought it was like 1 or 2 a.m. Oh nah, it's a special occasion. It's a Peach the Baby evolution. It's a special occasion. I know sometimes, man, it be like 5 in the morning. Some of y'all be up. Yeah, some of y'all still be up with me. I know. I recognize some of y'all that be in my like super late night that I heard earlier anyway. So hey, welcome. It's early as 10 a.m. here in Thailand. So I'm saying, like, I know it's a couple of y'all to be joining way later. Way later. Me stay up late now. Yo, thank you too, the kid. I know, man. Yo, sometimes in some of like my really late night sessions, we be like on some night out timing. Is it weird I fall asleep to this? No. Dope. Yo, thank you too, CQ. I mean, sometimes like I kind of like slow down a little bit, so I can see how you could use this as a way to fall asleep, bro. But yeah, man. Sometimes I know a couple of y'all be in here on like my super late night vibes. The birds we'll be up so late tonight. The birds will literally be outside my window chirping and singing. They'll literally be singing and like camping outside my window. But thank you for the go popular too, Estrada. Yo, what's up, Big Chip? I'm thinking I'm gonna put little buddy's tail. I'm thinking I'm gonna put his little tail over here in the corner. My free page, best me with your art again. Welcome back indubitably. Welcome back. It's a little bit earlier than usual. It is a little bit earlier than usual, but welcome. At this point, I've become so accustomed on being on here at like 1 in the morning. It was towards the end of 10. It was towards the end of 10, but it's still, hey, it's up there. But what's up to everybody though, man? I'm almost done with the filler episodes for the love of the game. Honestly, yo, what's up, Bobby? For the love of the game, you really have invested time into watching the filler, bro. I tried to warn you, bro. I tried to warn you. I said Naruto. Well, it is Naruto you're talking about, but Naruto got some insane filler. You will be watching for what feels like a lifetime. And I'm not exaggerating. You will literally be watching like a flashback about absolutely nothing. Yo, what's up, X Tina? Yo, what's up, Bongo? And how did you learn this? I learned through a lot of trial and error. But this one's gonna be like a progression. This one is going to be a steady progression for sure. Bleach is the best because it has less BS filler compared to Naruto and One Piece. And I won't even lie, I still like Naruto. Naruto is like one of my all-time. That's a Hall of Fame right there. But I just so it got a lot and a lot more filler. Like you will be watching filler for what feels like a lifetime. You gotta just know how to maneuver. You gotta know how to like not. You gotta know how to like maneuver the waters. You should do all the baby Pokemon. I don't think I want to do the only baby ones. I'm big, yo. Thank you too, Dylan. One Piece is the definition of filler. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a couple of animes, man, where I'm just, I have the intention. Like I've been told to watch it a lot. I don't want to maneuver. I just want to coast my G. No, bro. You gotta know how to maneuver around the filler, because you see what I did when I was first like learning and watching anime for the first time. I was kind of just watching Naruto as it was. I didn't really understand what filler was. I'm over here thinking that every single episode has like a value, but no, bro. You gotta just cut the filler. Like don't watch the filler. You will be watching. You'll be watching forever. And even longer than that. Oh, feel like you'll be watching for a lifetime. You'll be watching a flashback about a character that don't even matter, low key. Got Yakuda. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Is that like a newer or older anime? It's a couple of little animes though where you'll be watching. So you'll get so invested in filler and come to find out the filler it ain't even canon. Like somebody was telling me to try to get into Dragon Ball GT, but I had one of my bros tell me like, yo, GT is filler straight, and this filler isn't the right word, but it's not canon. So basically, it's the equivalent of filler. Like I watched a lot of Dragon Ball, but is there any filler that matters in Naruto? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. You just kind of watching. You just watching filler for the love of the game. I mean, I can see if you got the time for it, but bro, just go ahead, bro. Just treat GT as a fever dream and you'll enjoy it. Okay, that's an interesting mentality to have. But once my bro was like, yo, this is not canon. Hey, that and the Broly movies. That and the Broly movies, man. I'm just as invested as I want to be. I just like if I'm about to be watching a flashback about a rock, bro. I think I'm cool, man. Sailor Moon has a decent amount of filler, surprisingly. Somebody like what you do this like in person, you think you would look weird. I haven't really done this flashback about a rock. Yo, don't take it literally. I don't recall that ever being the case, but you're gonna be watching a flashback about some stuff that really does not matter. And I think that you gotta just absolutely not. We're not doing that. I'm immediately turning this off. And I like Naruto a lot. Like that's one of the few animes I actually kind of glaze a little bit. I won't even lie. This is an ad. I'm not selling anything off. I'm telling y'all, you gotta know greatness. But in order to recognize greatness, you gotta be able to maneuver. You gotta be able to maneuver around the stuff that might not be so great at part of the deal. You know, it's a lot of. It's levels to it. They nerfed Naruto, dude. They got to, bro. The show ain't called Naruto no more. He ain't the main character no more. They got to nerf buddy. They gotta make him trash. He gotta be trash so the new generation can stand out. They can't make the show. It can't be called Naruto Next Generations. Main anime I can think of with no filler is Death Note. But Death Note got to the point. I mean, but what really do you need filler for? Like Death Note was straight to the point. You don't really need to extend out the main idea of Death Note. Death Note was straightforward, and that's what I like the most about it. Honestly, Death Note is one of the ones where when I was watching it, I kind of was disappointed that it was over. You know, sometimes you'll either watch it or you'll finish a game and you'll wish that it actually went on for a little bit longer. That's how it was for Death Note. But Death Note is straightforward. I mean, it's a dude with a book that be putting people's names down, and they might fall to unforeseen circumstances. Like that's a straightforward short anime is better because there's no filler. Facts. It just gets to the point. Like let's not even beat around the bush. Let's just get to the point. Light Yagami, he is a crazy character. I mess with Light though, and I low key wanted Light to win. He morally wasn't. I mean, he morally was questionable, but Mamoru was morally questionable too. But I still mess with the vision. I definitely still mess with the vision. What he was trying to do, I guess. Even though he was definitely nuts. Yes, he had something going on. He had some loose screws. Light Yagami definitely had some loose screws for sure. But if Light was normal, bro, the show wouldn't have been entertaining. You know, you gotta. If Light was a regular dude, the show would not have been normal. I think that Light started off normal, and then the book just brought out something that might have been. It's kind of like the Goblin Serum. You know, well, I don't know if that's a good comparison, but kind of like when the Green Goblin gets access to the Goblin Serum. I can't look at Death Note the same after RDC. Your AI, you don't even know. You said AI, you said you're an android. But yeah, man. Death Note was crazy. I think that the Death Note is like the Goblin Serum. I think that the Death Note is like the Super Soldier Serum or the Goblin Serum. It doesn't really corrupt you. I think that it just brings out more of what you are. So if you already got some loose screws, it just amplifies that. I think they were justified. The fact that when he lost his memory, yo, don't spoil it, chicken. Don't spoil it. They haven't all seen. I don't think everybody here has seen Death Note. Don't spoil it. But I know what you're saying though. I know exactly what you said. He was shocked about the plane. Yeah. Don't spoil it because I don't want to ruin it. There's some people that really need to watch it for real. If some of y'all in here, I'm not gonna spoil it. But y'all need to watch Death Note for real. That man, he just dropped a major plot point. Hey, I absolutely agree with your vision, bro, but do not spoil it. Because I would not want to ruin it. I would not want to ruin it for myself if I was kind of coming back into it. And yo, thank you for the me too, CQ. Even I'm AI, I formed a response to all your comments. I'm saying, yo, what's up, Noodles? About to sit down and eat some sushi? Do your thing, Brody. But yo, do not spoil Death Note. Don't spoil it. It was great though. But yeah, he was so crazy that he shocked himself by his own plan, which is kind of why I really think that Light he had multiple personalities or something. I never watched Death Note, but I know Light Yagami and Ryuk. Yeah, they're cold characters, bro. They were standing on business. That man, he got the book and he did what he had to do. He had a vision. He was questionable. He had a vision and a game plan. He wasted no time. It came out in 2006. It did come out in 2006, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a solid point. That's an ancient anime. I think they was using flip phones and stuff in Death Note, low key. If you ain't, but then again though, it's some little people that might not be well versed. I'm not gonna, even though it's old, I don't wanna ruin it. I don't want to ruin what might be, because it's a great anime. Now, I mean, if it's like Dragon Ball and Naruto are really old too, to be honest. Y'all gotta lock in. For the people that haven't seen it, you gotta lock in. It's not too many animes where I'll kind of co-sign. Like, I like Dragon Ball a lot and even Naruto, but I don't know if I would ever like recommend them to somebody else because they do kind of go on for a long time. Even though Naruto was a really good one. Death Note is short. It's to the point. Like, you're not gonna be watching it for what feels like years. It's not like you gotta sit down and pretty much devote your life to watching the show forever. You can kind of just pick it up and put it down whenever you want to. I don't think too many animes was doing modern times in it. I mean, if you watch anime, I feel like you've seen Naruto or DBZ. To me, those are like the rites of passage. I'm not as deep into anime as what I once thought that I was. But that's the rite of passage for a lot of shows. And yeah, but Naruto and Dragon Ball is long and old, while Death Note is short and old. So I'm saying they go on forever. That was like why I was saying I don't know if I would recommend that to somebody else, because yo, you're gonna be watching for a lifetime or two. Not one, but two. You gotta really genuinely be tapped in, because if not, tell me why I put on 3D glasses and he jumped in a Pokeball. You talking about like the way that it's done? It'd be a lot going on. I don't know if I would ever recommend. What's your favorite Pokemon generation, bro? I like Gen 1, and I like whatever generation was Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I'm always gonna be biased towards Gen 5 because that's whenever I first started myself. I think that you gotta like hold that bias whenever you pick the games up. I picked the games up and I just restarted Indigo League. You playing through Fire Red? Or you talking about like the show? Fire Red was cold, bro. But so was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Cold games. If you looking, are you talking about the show? The games, I ain't gonna lie, I've always been more of the game type. Whenever if I do anything related, I'll do the game. The games are crazy. Yo, what's up, Liz? I would 100% recommend the games over the shows any day. Cause the games, it's like it's a lot more. It's a lot more invested. It's a lot more going on. But when people ask me favorite generation, I'm always gonna be biased towards Gen 5. I think that you gotta be biased towards where you pick the games up. This is my favorite one by far. Don't forget to give Pikachu a ketchup bottle. He loves ketchup. I want to watch. I choose you movie, but it's not free anywhere, bro. It's free. It's free. You gotta just. It's free if you're determined enough, bro. But just don't catch a freaking phone virus or something. Somebody. Yo, it's free if you're determined enough. I'm not condoning sailing the seas, but yo, I enjoyed Crystal. I never played through Crystal. Crystal is a little bit more OG, but thank you for the heart me too, Liz. Crystal is a little bit more OG. As I was saying before, I think that it's free if you're determined enough, bro. You gotta just maneuver the waters and not infect your phone with like a super virus or something. Anybody got some pirated website, bro? Don't be dropping the sauce in the chat, bro. You about to get your phone preloaded with like a bunch of malware and prawn, bro. Your phone's gonna straight up blow up. I think X and Y is the best generation because they got the best gimmick. You're talking about the Mega Evolutions. I like X and Y too. But I played through it was Black and White and then Black and White 2. I'm forever good. Those I'm gonna like always hold those ones close. Thank you for the 40 Go Populars too, Liz. I appreciate it, indubitably. Greninja's the best starter. Greninja's alright. It still does, bro. They over here like sharing the games, bro. If you go to that site, your phone blow up. You can't put that on us. If your phone blow up, dog, I don't want to hear nothing like I got this from a If your phone blow up, that's on you. You gotta proceed with caution at your own risk. I think there's definitely little spots still. There's definitely little. I promise it's safe. Stuff gonna go kaboom. But now that my guy is done, I think that I'm gonna do one more little person in this evolution line. I think I'm hacked anyways. I watched the new Alta movie. It's Spirited Away on the website, and bro, you gonna turn your phone on and you gonna see like a command prompt open. But it's all good. They probably just be watching. They might turn your camera on occasion. Just make sure you still. I don't know. At this point, who knows? Who knows? And I heard something about how some like Avatar movie or something. Somebody posted the whole thing on Twitter. I didn't see it myself. I didn't see it myself. I didn't even know it was like legit. But apparently, people was passing the movie around on Twitter. He said, "Your little spies." Hey, bro, they locked in. You got to do Mega. I don't know if I don't really be drawing the Mega Evolutions like that. It's not that they don't exist. I just they don't exist in my world. I kind of like stick more to just the main lineup, the main little evolution line. Just finished watching it, bro. I didn't even know that was still up. That's crazy. Raichu. Nah, I haven't got the chance to add bro to the page. I have not got the chance to put Buddy onto the page, man. I got Mega Lucario card. I don't think it's rare, but I really like it. Bro, you gotta just hang. I mean, if that's your card, bro, it's your card. You're looking at it from the standpoint of investments. People do that, but it's a lot of investors that are killing the game. It's a lot of investors that are killing the game. Can I draw Ditto? I don't think I'm gonna put Ditto on here. I've done Ditto before on some of my older Pokemon theme pages. They're like time lapses. They're up. You might have to like scroll back a little bit. I got some other little Pokemon I want to do. I got some other little ones that I want to do. So I'm a little bit hesitant with but just for the love of the game. For the love of the game. You should do Avatar: The Last Airbender one night. Well, I'm gonna be honest, man, like he's one of those characters. I know of him, but I never really got into the Avatar like that. I remember it being on. I think it was like Nicktoons or something. It wasn't the regular base channel for Nickelodeon. I didn't really watch the Avatar like that. I tend to kind of gravitate more towards the characters I'm somewhat familiar with. Watch Alta now. So you say you trying to put me on, bro? You trying to like? Well, we about to everybody about to get hacked. Sketchy websites is done. Sketchy websites. But yeah, man. I'm not really well versed in the Avatar world. I've heard of it. People have mentioned it to me multiple times throughout the years. Not even just now, but just over time. It's one of those themes that might come up. Samurai. It'd be our kind of little characters, little people. For sure. I'm gonna shape out little buddy's face. Y'all not gonna believe who this one is. Y'all won't even guess. I bet. It's pretty good. I'm older and I go back and watch all the time. Like, yeah, it's a kid show. But like if it's a kid show, but it's not to where it's like brain rot, new gen type stuff, I can halfway do it. Pretty sure they just came out with a new movie. Just don't watch the live action. Okay. Thank you for the heads up, bro. Because if it's garbage, let me not even know it's good. None of that. I think there's a level of making it halfway enjoyable. Like I'll sometimes see clips from the older SpongeBob episodes. Like I think that it's the perfect blend of it's like it's a kid show, but it's not so kid to where it's like I can't watch this. It's like overstimulating or something. I hate to use that word too. Guessing compared to like Naruto kid show. Yeah. Where it's enjoyable for all ages. Like there's something that's so crazy because like Naruto definitely it is a kid show. I don't know, it's older so they weren't as cringe. It's like it doesn't feel like it was crafted to hold the attention of a brain rotted new gen. Watching old SpongeBob, there's so many more adult jokes. I haven't really like just went back and just combed through it the way that I want to, but it's been days where I might catch it on just in passing. I put in the link for the Alta movie. I got lag detect the same thing. Yeah, bro, they about to silence you. You about to catch you about to catch a Rico from the people that dropped the movie. SpongeBob was messed up sometimes, for sure. SpongeBob was raw. SpongeBob was real. I think before they made, it's like they kind of like regressed him or something. They regressed his character. I mean, I know that he's supposed to appeal to little kids, but it's like they regressed his character, kind of like with Goku. I like Goku a lot, but they kind of made Goku like he just doesn't know what's going on or something. It's very bizarre. They kind of regressed. Like Goku was like a martial artist master, and there were certain points where they made it seem like he was just incompetent. It's weird. And I'm not saying incompetent like he got beat up, but like he genuinely, in the older depictions of him, he knew what something was, and then in like a newer show, he would act completely clueless. It's weird. Togepi. No, this one isn't Togepi. Gonna send it again. Just remember, it was originally sent. It was originally to Adult Swim. That's what I heard. At least I can believe it. I couldn't imagine it as like an Adult Swim show. Now I will tell you a show that I can kind of see being an Adult Swim show is Regular Show. I don't really think Regular Show was a kid show. I mean, yeah, they would eat the wings and all that, but I think their Regular Show was more. It had like an older audience in mind. I mean, it ended up working out for what they needed it to be. I don't think Regular Show was a kid show. I knew it was a lot of people that actually didn't let their people watch Regular Show. Looking back, I can see Regular Show as far. I thought Regular Show was dope too. But Regular Show had a lot more going on. You know who else? You know who else had an older? Who was that in mind? Yeah, I knew where you was going. Like whenever you wrote that, when you wrote that message out like that, I read that. I knew where it was going. That's tough. That's tough, indubitably. I knew where that was going. I seen through that Genjutsu, bro. I seen through that Genjutsu. I love Ben 10 Original and Ultimate. I don't like the new version. You know, I remember Ben 10 being on the TV and stuff, but I didn't really watch Ben 10 like that. I did have one night. I know what I just said. I tend to draw characters I'm more familiar with, but I kind of like branched out a little bit. I drew Ben 10. I drew him surrounded by a bunch of different aliens. I drew Ben 10 with a lot of different aliens. And I was having the chat just kind of like, we were brainstorming different ideas. We were brainstorming. One of the ones I remember, it reminded me of one of the little xenomorph dudes. His name was like XL80 or something like that. But I drew him with a bunch of aliens. And I also drew another alien. It was like Alien X. Somebody told me that Alien X is like when adult Zuko. Is that one of the characters? XLR8. That's what I'm saying. I knew it was something. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Think it's society, yeah, bro. You can't escape. That really keep bringing you back. About to say, but he reminded me of the xenomorph. That's why I ended up mentioning him. I've had little pages where I've done little aliens and extraterrestrial drawings before. It just when it'll be little one-off nights. Normally, I'm not saying it's like something I do on the regular, but whenever it does come up, you can halfway enjoy it for what it is, you know. You can definitely enjoy the little series. Yo, what's up, Jordan? When is the adult Aang drawing? That's what I'm saying. I haven't really, bro. I don't know anything about Avatar. Avatar to me is like, I'm in the dark, bro. You said what's good indeed, bro. Not much. I was sitting here doing some like older Pokemon drawings. And what is your thoughts on Danny Phantom? I kind of dabbled a little bit in Danny Phantom, but what I did, yo, you said, hang on. When you said to shine the light, yo, what's good? Also, fellow Jordan, it's both of y'all, bro, at the same time. Wait, Danny Phantom though. Let me not get too lost in the sauce. Danny Phantom was alright, but what I did watch more than both was the show with Timmy Turner on there, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The dude with the little fairies. And he had the dad that didn't like Buddy Next Door. His name was like Dinkelberg or something, bro. I just remember. Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents. Yo, what's up, Bongo? I was gonna say it was a dude. Yeah, I remember watching that. I watched a little bit of Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom is, I think, he's a little bit more popular. But I just remember a dude named Timmy. And he had the dad, and the dad did not like the neighbor. And every time he seen him, he would call him Dinkelberg, bro. Every time, without fail. You said odd? Yeah. Something saying he had beef with a neighbor named Dinkelberg, bro. I ain't never seen Danny Phantom, but it never looked appealing to me. It reminds me, crossover with Jimmy Neutron was elite. I remember it. He couldn't stand Buddy. Yeah. That's still out there. That's what I'm saying. But Fairly Odd Parents was solid. It was always something where, I won't even lie, it wasn't my favorite, but I could halfway tolerate it if it was just on. If it was on and nothing else was on TV, I could halfway do it. It was some other shows where I would immediately have to turn them off though upon seeing them. Like, I'm gonna tell you what, I could not stand Teen Titans Go at first, but I kind of like grew a tolerance for it, you know. Like I couldn't stand it, but over time, I must have evolved or something, because if it was on, I wasn't as like hostile towards it. I could halfway tolerate it. If it was just, you said Teen Titans is peak. From what I remember, the original one was alright. I couldn't stand Teen Titans Go. And the way that Teen Titans Go would be on, it would be on constantly. It would be on constantly, bro. There was no getting away. There was no getting away from it. It would literally, they would have it on. It would just be runs constantly going. Like you could literally get off, go to sleep, wake up, Teen Titans Go will still be on somehow, some way. Teen Titans Go just like started dogging on Robin, even though he was cool in Teen Titans. Said, yeah, not Go, it's garbage. Yeah, what? I won't even say it was garbage. Well, maybe that's cope. It's pretty trash. Teen Titans Go, it was trash. The original one was the best. I think they made the characters too. I mean, you know, you don't want it to be overly serious, but I couldn't do it, man. Man, they did my GOAT Robin bogus. What's crazy, I think that Robin is the most dangerous one. He trained with Batman. They made Robin like he's just some random, a no-name rookie. Like the movie Trouble in Tokyo was cool. I feel like it was on YouTube for a minute. Somebody, I don't know if it was legit, but I feel like I seen it or something. Yeah, they made Robin a bum. Like he wasn't training with Batman. He ain't a part of the Bat family. Time to come up on May's 27-year art teacher. It just blew my mind. Hey, thank you. And right, like Starfire went head over heels for him. They made him a bum. They made him a bum. But I think, yo, just going back to just characters regressing. It's like they kind of like regressed his character, kind of how they. I like Goku, but they kind of make like at certain points, like Goku is a martial arts master. Like there's nobody that's really more competent in fights than Goku. But it'll be really weird points where they make him seem like they regress. But you know what I'm saying though, Jordan? Like bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they made him. I don't want to explain it. It's certain points where they made him. He's not a bum, but he's not. I don't know. Same with Goku. Maybe yeah, they regressed him. Vegeta didn't get regressed. Nobody else got regressed, but they made bro like a bum. I keep saying he's a bum, but a bum ain't the right word. There's a word for it. He's like incompetent. Dope Charizard drawing. All right, bro. Dope Charizard. And Z, like he was dumb, yeah. But after every single arc, you could tell he was evolving. Yeah. When Super came around, it's just like, that's what I'm saying. They made him just, it's like I don't know, something happened. Something happened in between Super and Z. Something happened in between Super and Z to where it's like he evolved, but backwards. They made him, I've never seen that before. And I would argue that they did the same for SpongeBob. I mean, SpongeBob, he's not a martial arts professional, so it isn't the same. But it was one example I could think of is I let them slide with changing Broly. But Broly, he's still a crash out. He's just less of a crash out, from what I understand. They regressed him. Like it's weird. It's weird. And it was an example where one that I could think of is whenever he was talking about meditation or something. I'm pretty sure that they made him. I'm pretty sure that there's been literal depictions of him meditating and stuff, and him acting like collectively the favorites. Yo, what's up, Beckett? Yo, what's up, Two Freak? And I mean, Broly, he's not the same, but he's close enough to where it's like. I'm glad. Yeah, and Goku ain't know what meditation was. That's an exact example. That is an exact example, and I do appreciate it too, Alex. It'll be really weird things, man. But I'm glad that you there to kind of pick up on what I'm saying, Jordan. That is right. That's Rayquaza. No, it's not. But he's like a green reptile dragon. It's far from, bro. Can you draw a thick Mewtwo for me, bro? No. Bro, we got to keep you away from the Mewtwo, bro. Why you trying to feel up on? He said, nah, it's definitely Rayquaza. Nah, we got to keep you away from the Mewtwo, Brody. We got to keep you away from bro. It's over. But it was somebody else that I wanted to put on here. Wait, didn't he have to do that for instant transmission? Nah. I'm pretty sure that he'll do his instant transmission. That's not a big thing, but it'll be weird. It'll be really weird things where you would think Goku would know how to do it perfectly. Like it'd be different if it was Yamcha or somebody. It'd be different if it was Yamcha. It would be way different. Yo, bro, but to find people he had to meditate. Y'all making it seem like y'all trying to just normalize Goku being incompetent. That doesn't make sense. This dude has 17 Super Saiyan forms. If anybody should understand energy flow, it's Goku. He has a literal exceptional understanding of energy. There's no way that he doesn't understand meditation. I'm not buying that. It's almost like whoever wrote that scene, I don't know. Yamcha is the butt of the joke. Nah, I mean, I wasn't even, but the funny thing is I'm not even like joking. I was using bro as a direct reference. That's like Piccolo being like he doesn't know, like, that's like Piccolo saying he doesn't know how to meditate. Meditating is all that Piccolo be doing. It doesn't make any sense. Dragon Ball, he was peak. I don't really know. I still don't understand how Goku could beat Vegeta when Vegeta had years of training. Well, Goku got plot armor for one, but Goku also has years of training too. Goku was training in the spirit realm with King Kai, and he got plot armor. Plot armor and training in the spirit realm, that's enough to do it. That is enough to do it, indubitably. Zuko, I don't even know where Zuko is from. Oh yeah, plot armor. Yeah, if you got plot armor on your side, real plot armor, not no halfway. I mean, true, genuine plot armor, bruh. Not whatever. Who's a good example? Real plot armor. Whoever comes to your mind when you think plot armor. I feel like Sasuke Uchiha, he got the opposite of plot armor. That dude don't ever got no chakra. If you got what Sasuke Uchiha got, here's the player build I'm giving you. You got Sasuke's reverse plot armor, and you got Itachi's illness. That's what you're working with. You're cooked. Reverse plot armor with Sasuke's chakra. You're done. He said Goku, Subaru. You're cooked. It's plenty of other characters that I might be mentally kind of going blank on, but I was so bothered how Sasuke and Sakura got together when there was no chemistry. Goku got the craziest plot armor, bro, and never lost a fight. But yeah. Hey, look, I don't know, PM. That was years in the making. That was years in the making, indeed. Well, technically. Well, all right, what you got for us, bruh? Well, technically, another one Batman. Goku did lose to Vegeta. Low-key, he ain't even want Sakura for real, but glad Naruto ended up with the baddest one. Sailor Moon, she just rebirthing left and right and being saved somehow. If that's just the method, that's the method. I don't know enough about Sailor Moon, though. I don't know enough about Sailor Moon. I just know that there's no reason that Goku shouldn't know how to meditate. That doesn't make any sense. That literally Demon Slayer, where bro literally moved his heart to the other side of his body. And what's crazy is, despite doing all that, I bet you somebody in the anime world will have that happen to them, and they're still gonna stand up and be like, "Is that all you got?" How does a non-superhero win a fade against Superman's plot armor? Bruh, Batman isn't really a regular. Batman isn't a regular. And I think that Superman is a bum. I'm gonna forever stand on that. He's weak to space rocks, and every time somebody from his planet pulls up, he gets whooped. He's weak. If you are only, and they legitimately made everybody think Naruto was gonna be with Sakura. I'm glad that Naruto didn't get with Sakura though. I ain't gonna lie. I think that Superman is a bum. And this isn't just Batman bias. Talking about somebody pull up. Every time somebody pull up, he do be getting whooped though. Like that's all he do is get whooped. And honestly, we in the middle of Naruto and Sasuke. I really think I like Sasuke, but Sasuke really ain't never won a fight on his own either. He's weak too, and he's weak for a different reason. I like his character, but Itachi was super sick, and he was in the Akatsuki collecting tail beast and stuff, bro. That man Sasuke was losing to Danzo. He's weak. The Shredder Senpai, she wasn't having caught up in a lie. I'm just glad that he didn't. I'm glad that they went the way that they did. I'm glad they went the way that they did. It was, I think that Sasuke always needed like some kind of out for the battles though. I genuinely feel like every time I've seen Superman, he said pardon. Nah, I'm just act like I didn't see that, Jordan. Another person plot armor that doesn't make sense is the Flash. Once again, we going from bad to worse. I don't dislike the Flash. I don't dislike the Flash, but I'm just saying that I would make the argument that he's weak too. His superpower is running away. Anybody that makes a superpower out of running away, that's pretty garbage, man. Straight up garbage. Your whole thing is running away. Like let me get reality bending. If I ever end up in the superhero world, I need to be like Doctor Strange or Scarlet Witch or somebody, bro. Let me get some cool stuff. Like don't give me no useless. Don't give me no useless. You can run fast. Like yeah, you could warp time, but I want to be Spider-Man, honestly. But if you Spider-Man, you gotta take what comes with being Spider-Man, though. You gotta lose everything that you love. I mean, as much as being Spider-Man would be cool, bro, you gotta think being Spider-Man, you losing your identity, you losing your girl, you losing your bro, you losing your house. Man, all that pain, bro, ain't no way. Yeah, there's no cheat codes either. I remember having this like philosophical debate whenever I was in high school still. If I was Spider-Man, there's no reason that Spider-Man should be poor though. Like that man could easily be going crazy on certain platforms. I would immediately cut the Daily Bugle out. But if you're he has no cheat codes, no way out. He's taking the moral route. I mean, I'm still Spider-Man though. I'm gonna be sad swinging on webs. I don't know, man. All the Spider-Man, they be seeming pretty depressed, bro. Exactly, his story got to be the grimy. Yeah, he got to be in the trenches. Spider-Man got to be grimy in the trenches. It adds to his character. It adds to his appeal. He's cursed, and I think that the dudes that be writing the story, they low-key be hating on him too. If your writers are if they're actively hating on you, then you're working against otherworldly forces. Spider-Noir got the darkest story for Spider-Man. I don't even know Spider-Noir's story. I just know that he exists in the black and white world. Everything that he exists in like old-timey TV. In the Spider-Verse movie, Miles was getting sponsorships left and right. But even wait, the thing about Miles is I don't know if he's a good representation. I'm talking like just base Peter. I'm just talking regular base Peter Parker. You work for the Daily Bugle. You're broke. You're in the trenches, bro. You're in the trenches. Your bro thinks that he thinks that you killed his dad. Like you're really in the trenches. There's no magic cheat code. Now Peter be going through it. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like being Peter is not for this. It's not for the weak. Low key, I probably would have crashed out if I was bro. I'm not even lying to you. I think that having that job would not be easy. Yeah, you get superpowers. You get some superpowers, but I think that there's more to just what's on the surface, you know. There's definitely more to it's more to it than that. Yo, what's up, Jackademia? And Andrew Garfield was the best one, and I stand 10 toes down on that. Now I do disagree with you. I do disagree. Like there's more to that. I think that he was cool though. I think that he unfortunately fell into a weird place where he was the middle child of the Spider-Man. The only frame of reference for Spider-Man that we had before Buddy was Tobey Maguire. And he was kind of like riding the wave of nostalgia. He was alright though. Just scribbling and scrabbling. Thank you. And I appreciate it too, Canes. Cane's chicken all day. It's funny, yo. It's funny. I'm just not picking up on your name. We were having like a philosophical discussion the other day about whether like the best chicken place. I was like dropping the news that people that really be in Kentucky don't be eating KFC. That's some propaganda. People outside of Kentucky think that we all really Kentucky is crazy. When I say Kentucky, there's like subdivisions within Kentucky. There's Kentucky, then there's Louisville. There's a major difference. If you're talking to somebody that's not an NPC though, if you're talking to somebody that's not an NPC, I'm telling you, the best place is not KFC. Yeah, I mean, you might go to KFC on a rainy day, but most of the time, philosophical conversation about Canes. Nah, bro, it was getting serious. It was getting serious, bro. It was getting serious. If you're talking to somebody that's not an NPC, yes, you might. Cane's not as good as Zaxby's. I do agree. I like Zaxby's a lot. These last couple times, I ain't been to Zaxby's in a minute, but Zaxby's is alright. Zaxby's is solid. A philosophical, Gengar be peak. Gengar is alright, but I'm not putting Gengar on here. He ain't really matching my vibe I got going on here. A philosophical discussion about chicken is crazy work though. It's not a good it's not a good look. That's the one. Yeah. Don't quote that. I repeat, don't quote that. Only thing saving Cane's is their sauce. I don't really like the sauce unless it's spicy. I mean, it's not like I won't trash Cane's. Cane's got a cult fan base. Cane's got how everybody feel about the new Spider-Man movie. I don't really have nothing bad to say about it. I was kind of following it. But I haven't really been as tapped in. If I watch it, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to kind of go back and catch up. I don't really remember what was going on with the movies, to be honest with you. Like I have like a rough idea from No Way Home. But anything after that, man, I'm a little bit. I'm in the dark a little bit. Hey, even when that movie, what is it? Secret Wars, when that drops. Spider-Man literally, yeah, that's what I remember too. That's what I remember too. But like I said, I'm gonna have to kind of catch up. I think, aren't they gonna make it into multiple parts or something? We're gonna have a brand new day, last Tuesday, last Wednesday. They gonna make sure, man, he gonna have like 17 movies. I hope not. I hate when they do that. All right, it's carrying over to the new story. So I was a little bit confused. I was trying to like, are they? I wonder if they're gonna reset the world or something. We're gonna jump to a different universe. But there's so many movies now. I wonder if that was ever the intended outcome, the end game. Y'all right, it's carrying over into the new story. But yeah, going back to what I was saying though, being Spider-Man, you got to lose everything. You got to take the good and the bad. And I don't think being Spider-Man is for the weak, man. I think that I don't know. I probably would have crashed out if I was Spider-Man though. 'Cause Spider-Man, he's just raw power, literally. Like Spider-Man is literally strong enough to punch a hole through a wall. I'm pretty sure that there have been literal points in time where people have stole Spider-Man's body, and he should have knocked the dude's jaw off, straight up. It's like if I woke up as Spider-Man, I would take J. Jonah Jameson catching me on the wrong day, catching me on a bad day, man. Hey, that's tough, man. J. Jonah Jameson. Does that mimic you? He do be holding back. That's the cool thing about Spider-Man. Despite everything that bro done went through, the only crash out that Spider-Man really had is whenever somebody took out his uncle, and that's justified. He immediately went after the dude that took out his in the same night, I think. He was the ultimate stand. He did the ultimate act of standing on business. He put on a shiesty mask and went after the dude that offed his uncle, man. He's a real New Yorker. New York. But he put on a shiesty mask and immediately got to work. I remember in the first movie that came out in like 2001, he did do that in the first one. Yeah, he put on a shiesty mask and went after the dude. Bro, he didn't push Buddy out the window, but he just intimidated him into falling out of the window himself. He held the door open for his killer. Nah, man, but hey, bro, that dude scammed him though in the first movie. I would have been like, that's not my problem either. But I would have out of sight, out of mind. Low key, I hit a flow state a couple years ago as far as like minding my business. I won't say that I mastered the art of minding my business, but sometimes you gotta just see things, and sometimes stuff ain't really my business. I remember being on the bus. Sometimes you gotta just really just admire nature. Yeah, but I mean, I would have followed, bro. Yeah, I don't even know about all that either. Cause he had no reason to. You see a sketchy character if you're out in public, nine times out of ten, you kind of no. We're gonna think right away. That's what I'm saying. Nobody, you're not gonna see that random dude rob Buddy and think, I mean, you know how vast New York is. New York is like such a vast place. Like the chance there's like a billion people, not literally, but there's like a billion people in New York, bro. Like, what are the chances the one guy you let slip through the door pulls up and steals your uncle's car? Like, what are like that's impossible. That's lottery numbers right there. He like won the reverse lottery. Speaking of Uncle Ben, here we got the car alarm going out. I'm gonna be honest with you, Josh. I don't know who that is. He didn't care because dude ripped him off. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it was he didn't care at all. He didn't care at all. He got scammed. Really though, really. Hey, and that whole sequence, Spider-Man was scamming too. And didn't nobody think it was suspicious that he was just able to stick to the wall? Like, yo, I know that there was in New York and all that, but I'm surprised nobody from the wrestling match, nobody remembered, bro. He was literally sticking to the wall. Cameras, there was cameras everywhere. Dude was literally hanging onto the little black railing. Like, there's no, like, yo, I gotta just drop a pre-pause, bro. There's no way that his grip strength was just that crazy where he could just stick to the side of the wall like that for that extended amount of time. Pre-pause, because I know somebody's gonna be like, yo, bro, what? No. Nobody was asking no questions. He literally unmasked himself in that little wrestling sequence. And nobody, but see the stuff be going on in Spider-Man says, yo, yeah. So I'm saying he got reverse luck. I'm just surprised didn't nobody put two and two together. Like, yeah, that was the same Spider-Man. Your family gotta pay. It was a cage. I mean, you can get a finger hold, bro. But he literally jumped like 7 feet off the ground. There's no amount of finger hold or magic angle. Like that's extreme. You telling me that in that whole arena nobody was like, that same guy. Somebody, man, there's definitely people in New York that knew who Buddy was. They just probably didn't say nothing. I couldn't imagine trying to do that now though, with cameras being everywhere. Like Spider-Man think he about to go into the alleyway and change. Like Spider-Man, you think I'm gonna just change in the alley real quick and you got like a million surveillance cameras just kind of putting together like a bio scanner. Spider-Man, if he was living today, he'd probably be like, you got to change at home for real. No, seriously. And even then, you're going to be on somebody's camera. There's Ring cameras everywhere. There's security cameras everywhere. You would not believe it. It would be a little bit harder to be Spider-Man. Bro, Spider-Man probably in this timeline, he probably be like a famous Twitch streamer or something. And then he probably get into a brawl with somebody and get banned. He'd probably be like a famous, be on Kick. I don't even know he would be a streamer. Spider-Man of the timeline. He really ain't, he's not even a vigilante for real. He's a streamer. See here, no Joe Bart, could you draw Dr. Doom? No, not on here. Yeah, but there's only so much changing you could do. I know that he would wear his costume under his clothes, but that's doing a bit much. Somebody would catch on eventually. Somebody would see something. I'm not just buying the whole. I don't think so because the identity thing. But then again, though, that's what I'm saying. But yo, like people are nosy. There's all these news channels. People got cameras everywhere. There's drones. I'm just. Even if they didn't know, somebody would, even if it was on accident. I'm just kind of recognizing the situation where somebody would put two and two together. We're like, wait a minute, I know, dude. Or they recognize your voice. You got to equip a voice changer like Batman or somebody. It's not that we're nosy. We're more intelligent. I don't think we're more intelligent necessarily. I think that you are right though with more technology. I don't think we're more intelligent at all. I think we probably are about the same. Here's for this page though. It's a little bit more based around the whole little Pokemon lineage. The whole evolution. Plus this is a little bit extra. If anything, we got dumber. I can believe it. Then how do you think we came up with technology? Yo, what's up, Duchess? I just because the technology got better, I don't think that means that. I don't think that correlates with higher intelligence. We're just better at different things, man. We just stick together. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. He thinks that if just the human brain really wants something, it's gonna figure it out. I think that is a reasonable point. I don't. Willpower. You said Pikachu. I think it's a little bit more to that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if having better technology that necessarily means that people are just way smarter on average. But I do see you trying to be optimistic. I see the vision. I see the vision. Watch you draw it two at the same time has me understand. I don't understand either, bro. I recognize that I don't be understanding stuff either. But I see the vision though. I see and respect the optimism. One thing that I want to do now is I want to do a different evolution line. I want to do optimism isn't realistic. A lot of things aren't realistic, but I mean that doesn't like it's so many. That doesn't mean that you can't be optimistic, bro. Even if it's delusional, it's easier said than done for sure. But we don't gotta be doom and gloom, bro. We don't gotta be doom. We don't gotta be doom maxers. Doom and gloom maxing. Doom and gloom. We don't gotta doom and gloom max. Yeah, but then again, it takes that to make things real. Yeah. At the end of the day, there was a point in time where the phones that we're sitting and using right now, the phones that like somebody had to imagine this. So somebody had to it took some kind of level of delusion. Somebody had to imagine these characters that I'm drawing, you know? Like there's so much more to that. Somebody had to imagine it. It had to come from potential. Like it had to come from somewhere. But nah, we don't gotta do max. Doom and gloom maxing. Right, somebody said in wait. If we make a phone that's smart and can video call. So I'm saying like it had to be bad before it can be good. I've had people tell me stories at my job that talk about like dial-up internet and phones that used to be on the wall. Like it had to come from somewhere. Had to come from somewhere. What we was doing before that, pagers and stuff. Yep. There's something else that I can't think of the name of. People was attaching little notes to birds, just sending it off, training the bird to go find somebody. You know that there's a physical cable. Yeah, I think there's like fiber cables or something. There's physical hardware that is behind a lot of the stuff that we use on a regular basis. Or people put notes on bricks. Or I think that they would put notes in those little bottles that would be out at sea. I like the other day, it's crazy. Yeah, if those fiber optic cables get destroyed, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of this stuff is done over it's servers and cables. I don't fully understand that stuff, but it's not just everything is accounted for. Everything for the most part is accounted for. Now I can't explain to you how that stuff works. 95% of the internet would apparently go down if the cable got messed up. Yeah, I can believe it. I can definitely believe it. What are you implying? What are you implying, bro? You think the internet's gonna go down, alien? Bro, if the internet goes down, hey, it would be crazy. Have to finally touch grass, go outside, breathe in the fresh air. Yeah. Gotta actually go outside and touch grass. No YouTube. No nothing. Everything is just up in the air. Boom. Yeah. I can believe it though. I can definitely believe it. I can definitely believe it. People will panic. Oh, for sure. I think that like a lot of our world is dependent on the internet connections that we take for granted. No more iPads, no more TikTok. I ain't gonna lie, if the internet went down, I think I'd probably go through like some kind of like withdrawal or something. Gotta actually do something. Bro, you stepping into watch list territory, bro. Nobody trying to get us. Phone went dead, I'm back. Yeah, I probably, people start tweaking. No internet, I would not like it. Yeah, I wouldn't like it either. I start tweaking, man. Like, I need to scroll. I need to scroll. Either that or you have to, I don't even know. People start becoming real philosophical without their phones, man. Like, if there's no phones, there's no distractions. I got like 200 saved offline TikTok videos. That's okay. You gonna go through that. 200 videos, dude. I need to start saving stuff. Yo, he got a collection. That ain't enough, bro. 200 videos, I could do it a day. I could do it on Test Talent. I said, way smarter by the standard. Bro, 200 videos, that's light work. 200 watched videos. I do. It's so funny though, but like low key, they're gonna probably start doing tests on people's brains though. I wonder long term if that does something to us. You could for real go in your settings and have saved offline videos. But you pretty much you watching like a rerun of the stuff you've already seen. It won't even be the same. The reason I like TikTok is because everything is so, it's not random, but it's random enough. Like you never really know what you're gonna see. It's kind of like a lever on one of those little it's like you pull the lever and it spins the little things. How are you doing this? Yo, what's up, Logan? It's like pulling a lever. You never know what you're gonna get. It's magic, bro. You don't want to ruin the magic. Yeah, man, the internet go down. Really start tweaking for real. Really start tweaking for real. People have to actually start going outside. No more phones. No more brain rot. Nothing. Just, it's pretty. Yo, thank you too. Yo, what's up, Miss Dawson? And it's pretty. Yo, I need to try some older than left-handed. I say go for it. Teach you to meditate. Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Going back to like, people become real philosophical, man. People have to start slowing down, going within. No more scrolling. So I switch me to your right. Yeah. You actually aren't the first person that's told me we're going through school and then people have mentioned to me like their teachers try to kind of push them more in one way versus the other. Let me add his little shell marks. His little turtle marks. I'm a lefty, but they try to switch me, and I can do either, and I'm 38 now. I've gotten like a lot of people tell me that back in the day, their teachers did that to them too. This wasn't really something that I really kind of doubled down on until relatively recently. I spent most of my life using my right, and the reason I started doing these drawings, I kind of took advantage of the fact that I could also write with my left too. But it wasn't really forced upon me in school. After back in the day, I've had people close to me tell me that that's just how it was. If you use your left hand, people considered you to be crazy or something. Love us though. I'm floored. Thank you. That was, I guess, a common thing back in the day. People would just, people would, if you popped out with this back in the day, burned at the stake immediately, cooked. Automatically cooked, burned at the stake. It was something else we were talking about. Oh, little turtle, indubitably. It was something else before I got a little bit distracted. Left, right hemispheres? Yeah, I'm sure that it's something with the two. But yeah, back in the day, using your left, people, especially in school, I think people would actually like get beat for that. I think people would get Like people will really get caught up in situations. If they don't beat you, they might hit your hand. It's really, really cruel. I'm a lefty. Listen, my dad went to the school, told teachers to switch. This can't be AI for you. Medieval times were crazy, bro. That wasn't medieval times though. That was me too right-headed. Yeah, he said my dad. It wasn't medieval times, bro. That was relatively recently. That wasn't that long ago. I mean, they did, yeah. They would hit your hand. That wasn't as long ago as you think it was. Bro, you said if you immediately jumped to medieval times, bro. Medieval times. I got paddled in like second grade by a teacher before. I ain't much go for that. Yeah, he says it's gonna be a problem. You can't be beating up the little kids, man. Especially for something. Ambidextrous not as well as you are. I mean, for something, I feel like putting the beats on somebody for something as trivial as writing with the wrong hand is crazy anyway. It's such a strange. It's just very strange. Putting the guess that's my teacher crammed. She like crammed the scissors because it hurt my left hand to use. Made him ambidextrous. He was forced to adapt. It's a strange evolution. It's a unintentional evolution, but y'all telling me these stories and how common it was. But I've known people like that though, where they spoke on that was a thing back in the day. It's the wrong hand, right? Yeah, honestly. It's very bizarre. I couldn't, because they heard I was so confused, yeah. But the only unfortunate thing is the world is optimized for the right hand. So even if you do use your left more, it's like you're forced into this situation where you gotta use your right. Not that rich people believe that, but his did. I don't remember much of my childhood, but I remember that. It's like that's a pillar, that's like a core memory for a lot of y'all. Luckily, my teachers were not very weird with stuff like that. But I didn't really publicly even do this until relatively recently. For like most of my school life, I would use my right hand. Just to kind of not even. Is it raining in your background? No, it's a little fireplace. Like have you both right-handed and left-handed? Yeah, because everything is optimized for the right. Yeah, being in school, the most that I do in school is I'll make these really like intricate line designs. But it was never to where I was just openly switching back and forth. But with these, people always ask me how I took advantage of the fact that I could write with the two. It's like one of my most commonly seen questions. I need to see the other hand, otherwise cap. I'm using my left more, but I'm more predominantly a righty. They used to make everything for a right-handed person like people thought that would. Life is fast, it's true. Thank you. Bro, you think I'm lying, Berto? Is your art on the market, fam? I have some of these to where if you want to buy them, you can DM me. But I haven't like listed that many pages up, not yet. Choose a career. Yeah, it's a very deep thing. Berto think I'm capping. Yeah, I mean, I got like plenty of stuff that's up. You can kind of see what I'm talking about. On these ones, I've been using more of my left. Look too good to be true. Yeah, I'm not lying to you, bro. There's no, really. He said I'm calling cap. I'm not bending reality. I'm not bending reality. I got another little one I want to do. He said, do you have to have the full picture in mind from the very beginning? Well, usually with these, I'll be looking at a lot of different reference pictures. I'll have one main one, but I'll be kind of scrolling through Pinterest. That's how I go about these pages. That's the strategy, the method. It's not to where it's fully just intuitive. Even though fully intuitive ones will be crazy too. But I don't really have a photographic memory. That's some super advanced stuff. There's no picture, no nothing. A photographic memory would be crazy. That's where I think you kind of stepping into superhuman territory. There are definitely people out there that can though, for sure. Like with a photographic memory. me draw his little eye. I usually, whenever I go about doing these, I try to start with the face first. If you can halfway get the face down, then everything else will fall into place. I know that I always say that, but I really stand on that. I really, really stand on that statement. This one is a lot more Pokemon themed. I had people asking to mention the Charizard. I tend not to like draw Charizard that often, because he's one of the ones that get asked for the most. Turtle Cop Robo PDF. I don't know what that means, Matt. It's called eidetic memory. My sister has it aggravating. It's aggravating. Okay, I've detected here. And I don't know what you mean, Matt. I don't know. Blastoise carried me through the Elite Four. Blastoise is alright though. I mean, considering that Charizard is the one that gets glazed the most, I think Blastoise is alright. I seen somebody talking about how apparently Venusaur is the strongest of the trio. I don't know how true that is, but bro gets no love. Bro gets no love at all. She remembers everything. Can't nobody get away with nothing. I feel like that's a gift and a curse. Like remembering every single thing. It's like your brain is like it's a file. It's like a cabinet or something. It's like a file cabinet. Now you're not forgetting anything. Like on the surface, I feel like that's a cheat code, but maybe not. It's definitely a gift and a curse. It's like, unfortunately. I imagine you probably can't even turn it off, can you? Looks like one kitty. Nah, he's not a cat. He's more of like a turtle. It's like a water turtle. If you could imagine that. This one's a little bit more Pokemon themed. That's been like the theme for these past few pages that I've done. It's been... I know one of them bros from a work. Yeah, he's like a little. You said bros from Mexico? No, this is from the Pokemon world. He's from. I've been just kind of taking my time to shaping out his face. But he's quite literally. He's quite literally a little turtle. And where to go to get these? You mean like the references, or you mean just in general? If you are interested in getting like a page, DM me or send me a message. And I'll get back with you. If you're interested in buying a page. I gotta like make sure I shape in bro's face fully. Yeah, no problem too. We shaping. He's coming together. Now for his actual shell. Is that you drawing? No, we're AIs, bro. Everybody in this chat too. We're a bunch of androids. We are all AIs, brother. Every single last one of us, isn't that right? None of us are real. Tell him, bro. None of us, we're all AIs. Not the thing I need. Nah. You want me to say something offensive to you, bro? No. I'd much rather you not. Oh, yeah, we're all AIs, though. I do it. You can't even prove it. Death battle already did they, you could. I think, nah, but in all seriousness, Charizard is the one that gets glazed, but I think that Charizard might be the weakest out of the whole trio. Well, bro. I think that Charizard is the weakest of the trio. I think he's the weakest of the trio, but he's the most heavily glazed. They be glazing Charizard. It's really tragic. People don't even be knowing. They don't know any better. It said, whoa, too offensive. My AI soul facts. He's discriminating it. He's discriminating against the clankers, bro. Yo, what's up, something? Taking that personally, bro. The clanker way of living. It ain't easy out here. Ash couldn't control Charizard because he didn't respect him. His level was too high. So I'm saying, see, he didn't respect, bro. It took Ash 30 years. Ash literally was living in like a. Ash is what? Is Ash even a. How old is Ash? That man has been training for the league for like 30 years. And he's still what? Like 12 or something? How old is he in the world? Like the little Pokemon world? It took a piece. It took him 30 years. I don't think he's an adult yet. I think time moves differently in the Pokemon world. I think he's 13. That man has been 13 for 30 years, bro. I think that Ash is a testament of like consistency is key. That man he's 13 years old with 30 years of experience. That's not easy to accomplish. Ash Ketchum is 30 years old, or he's 13 with 30 years of experience. That yeah. Bro, he's 10. He's 10 years old. He's 10 years old with 30 years of experience. He's literally he's like he would be overly qualified on like Indeed or something. Not gonna lie, he started respecting Ash when he got his badges. He wasn't feeling, bro. He wasn't feeling Ash, even though he had 30 years of experience being 10 years old. Let's see. And as War Turtle, he looks realistic. Hey, he's got those. He's not in the new Pokemon anymore. It's weird. They got like a new mascot? They don't got Ash no more. They got Smoke. They done phased out Ash. But I mean, I can see why they gotta let that man retire, bro. He's been 10 for 30 years. You gotta let bro move on. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Redacted? Yeah. They gotta get him gone. Gotta get him gone. The new character looks exactly like Ash, though. I'm telling you, they had to. They can't stray too far away. They can't stray too far away. But I've never really thought about the fact that Ash Ketchum is a 10-year-old with 30 years of experience. Like that is crazy. I think Red should have been the main character, but Red was too to the point. Red did in like a year what took Ash 30. Red was just cut. He was a beast. Not only he cut out of BS. Red stood on business, and Red was an ore farmer. He was standing on top of, I think, Mount Silver. He was camping on Mount Silver in like a freezing Arctic temperature without a jacket on. He was an ore farmer. Like he said, man, Ash did eventually catch them all. But yeah, Red was an ore farmer. Not only was he waiting for you on top of Mount Silver, he didn't have a jacket on. He didn't say a word. He just stood on business. He literally stood on business. He had a task at hand. He didn't say anything. He just went about his goal. And it didn't even. It took Ash. we're not recognizing what's going on here. We're not recognizing what's going on. The task at hand. He literally didn't say anything. He did it. He did his task, then retired. Like, what do you even do what do you do at that point? Once you finally do catch them all. Red was Red 10 years old too? There gotta be something in the water in the Pokemon world. If I was 10 years old in the Pokemon world, I would probably died. I'm not even gonna lie. Probably got cooked trying to catch Mewtwo or something. I'd be like youngster Joey with 1,000,000 Rattatas. You gotta start small. I mean, they do got a whole Pokemon god who created their world, and they're probably not even regular humans. But I bet Red might catch dude. Red could catch him. You talking about Arceus? I don't even know what you're talking about, Matt. I'm starting to think you an AI for real. Got like a billion Caterpies. Nah, if you're gonna take that route, you gotta have 1,000,000 Rattatas. Let me move my mouse out of the way. You gotta have like 1,000,000 Rattatas. Gotta catch them all, man. I think Ash is a pretty solid dude. I don't know if he was the most I don't know if he was the very best Duke Chimchar in his evolutions. He's cool, but I don't want to draw Buddy. Not right now, at least. It's cool. I seen somebody do this. Thank you too, Megan. Yo, Caterpie turns into Butterfree, right? If I were to do that, I think I would want to get the ones that turn into Beedrill. Just have a bunch of Beedrills. I think Beedrill can learn Fly. Friendip would be cool. Friendip is cool. I just don't want to draw him right now. Personally. I still remember the moves I taught my Blastoise. Surf, Skull Bash, Ice Beam, and Hydro Pump. Some ASMR right here. Yo, getting Skull Bashed by Blastoise. That's attempted. Yeah, you're getting sent straight to the little lavender town. You're done. Skull Smash. Crushed. I kind of do want to put a little Snorlax on here. Speaking of Skull Smash. I don't think Snorlax can use that, but they got the same build. Blastoise and Snorlax. Getting sent straight to Lavender Town, bro. What am I going to do next? I think I'm going to do a Blastoise. I think I'm going to do a Blastoise on for this next one. Then I might like switch it up and have some more Pokemon on here that don't really follow the same evolution line, but just some cool little additions to the page. Some cool little, just like switch it up a little bit. Gotta make sure I even have enough space. This is gonna be pushing it a little bit. Drew, great. Yo, thank you too. I think Blastoise is pretty solid. He said big man Blastoise indubitably, man. You know I gotta have bro on here. His whole evolution line. gonna like add some little marks around his eyes. That way you can tell there's separation. They had Nerf Blastoise. He was low key OP. How did you figure out that you even could? You have to just draw. That's been like my whole strategy. The more that you do, the more that I've understood. And I've kind of just I built on that these past couple of months. I've been drawing off my whole life, but it's something that I've learned that the more that you do, the more stuff makes sense. I don't really know if I got like a secret like this is what helped everything else click. You have to get into the process of doing. The more you do, the more it'll snap into place. It might take some time though. I won't even lie. It might take a little bit of time. It might take a little bit of time, indubitably. I'm shaping his shell now. I was a little bit worried at first because the way that I originally positioned them, I didn't want for there to be too much overlap with the other ones that I drew first. The more of these that I do, I've been trying to get better at just posturing and positioning. I'm still looking at reference pictures, but I don't really want these to feel like there's no breathing space in between them. How do you even start? Like, how do you know? Well, I usually have like a picture pulled up, and that's what I use as my. That's how I get like a sense of where everything needs to go. I'll be looking at reference pictures. It's not like completely off of the dome. You say, OMG, this is Cubone. These are both pens, yeah. Do I use graphite too? No. Usually, I tend to stay more grounded in my pens. I'm big on less being more. Yo, Cubone is one that has been asked. People have asked me to Cubone for a minute. I might throw Cubone onto here for the one time. I don't know if I've ever drawn Cubone before. Most of the time. Can you do policy next? I don't know what that is, but I'm keeping this one more grounded in Pokemon. Yo, thank you too, Mike. I'm keeping this one a little bit more grounded in the Pokemon world. Cubone is one that's Pikachu. Man, you missed it, Guitar. I did a whole page Pikachu a second ago. That one's gone. I'm gonna turn it into a time lapse like on like a later date though. It won't be gone forever. I'm gonna move on from that. I'm gonna come back and post that Pikachu time lapse. This is real awesome. Thank you too. He won't be gone forever. I'm gonna turn him into a time lapse. I'm at Pikachu, and yep, I'm gonna get his little. I'm gonna get his shell right. Something that's really weird that I enjoy doing. I always enjoy going through and like detailing in his little cannons on the shell. He's literally a tank. Blastoise is literally a tank on the ocean. Impeccable. Yo, thank you too, Ryoko. So this is what being ambidextrous is like? It's something like this, yeah. Yo, thank you for the heart puff too, Nat. I'm gonna like make his shell kind of come out a little bit more. That way the proportions seem more accurate. Everything can fall into place. Trying to make it to where this lines up properly. Once I get the main part of his shell shape, then I'm gonna go through and draw on his limbs too. That'll come a little bit later. Just a little bit later. How do you get the pens to drop dots like that? You know what I mean? You're talking about like the little points where it might bleed a little bit. It comes from the leakage. Sometimes the way that I hold them, they'll kind of leak outwards. I just take advantage of it. Sometimes the more I like these because the more that you use them, the more that they leak. I try my best not to use brand new ones just for the sake that they don't leak as much. But I really like these because they kind of leak. Sometimes they'll leak at like really horrible points, but for the most part, I take advantage of it. To me, it makes these seem a little bit more alive. I embrace the messiness, the scratchiness of it. I like that part about these a lot. And really, it's funny because I feel like it also puts me into this position where it's hard for me to replicate these. Once I make them, I could draw this again, but it won't look the exact same. Just because like the way that the ink falls into the page, it'll always be a little bit different, even if I'm using the same reference. It'll always be just slightly different. Even if it's slight, it scratches the itch of my braid. He's coming together. He's coming together. Yo, what's up, gang? You said, oh, that's a Blastoise. It is indeed. It is indeed. I've been just taking my time shaping in his shell. Using the pen to your advantage for distinctness, that's actually, it's like insane. Yo, thank you too. I'm like, you seen it for what it is. With these, even if I draw the same thing twice, there will be little distinctions between them. It's like most of the time I won't really be able to replicate these to just exact perfection. I'm not really going for perfection anyway, but I just want to make something that just feels a little bit more alive. It's more raw to the page. Said, bro, how? But I got wall hacks equipped, man. Wall hacks, wall hacks. Okay. I'm gonna make his arm just more blue. That way it blends in, but it's not blending in so much where you can't really tell what's going on. Are you drawing this from memory? No. I'm looking at reference pictures for all these that I've done so far. It's not just completely off the intuition alone. It's not off of the intuition alone. It's the blue shadow and the red light. To be honest, I don't even be thinking that far into it. What I do is I just try to find a shape with the red and the blue. I do my best to keep the colors from just looking too flat on the page. That's my main strategy. Just you don't want these to just feel too flat and lifeless on the page. That's why I like the red and the blue. It's like because they're opposites, they seem like they amplify each other. I like the red and the blue and the light. Yeah, bringing each other out for sure. You see exactly what I'm trying to get at with this. They definitely amplify each other. Definitely. Blastoise is literally a tank, though. It's insane. Yo, thank you too. Does this scribble art have a name? I would classify it literally as that, scribble art. Somewhere in between scribble art and sketching. Yeah, he's literally a tank. Bro, he's literally a floating tank. Like if you had to put him into like some kind of little category to describe him, he's exactly that. He's a little sea turtle tank creature with cannons on his back. He's like a living fire truck, basically. But yo, thank you for the rose and the hand hearts too, Mitchell. He's some kind of little creature. For sure you're dope. Yo, thank you too, Cameron. Indubitably. That first nail is done. Making to where his feet are fully shaped in. And he's like a bomb suit. And how long have you been doing this? This is crazy. I've really been drawn on and off of my right hand for my whole life, but I didn't really pick up on this until 2024-ish. This isn't really something that I really tried to experiment with. I took advantage of the fact that I could write with my left hand along with my right. That's how this kind of came to be. And the more that I did it, the deeper my understanding for the shapes went. But yo, thank you for the gifts too, Mitchell. I do appreciate it. I appreciate the creeper and the cake slices and the pops and the lobs, man. I appreciate it indubitably. Thank you. Now that his tail is coming together, he said it's tough. But I like I said before, man, I do appreciate it all, Mitchell. Thank you for the I'm new here and the press starts. And yeah, I'm new here again. Thank you. I'm trying to shape in his actual like shell. He's coming together. Like I'm one way or another. Even if it takes me some time, I'm gonna get his parts right. I'm gonna definitely get the part that makes him feel like a turtle or something. So you can't see me? I don't know, John Cena. Yo, it's cool. Like it's like a mix of a simple sketch. It's like it's somewhere in between. It's somewhere in between like the scribbles and the sketching. John Cena, I see you as clear as day, bruh. You can't see me though. Draw Triple H and John Cena. No. Not now. Make this other leg come up just a little bit more. Make this nail come back. Yo, bro, no, I'm not drawing that right now. No. Draw Rayquaza. Even to that, no. I have some other stuff that I want to do. I've done Rayquaza recently. Relatively recently, at least. I think that the time lapse is up. Maybe not though. Maybe I haven't uploaded it yet. It'll be up in time though. If it's not up, it'll be up. It'll be up before you can believe. It'll be up before you know it. Low punny? No. What is the next one gonna be? You know, I haven't made my mind up yet. Even with Darkrai. Darkrai is cool, but I don't think I want to put Darkrai on here. Darkrai is cool. Draw a very detailed Eternamax. Luffy in 5th gear will go crazy. I don't even know what that means. Luffy. Oh, Luffy. I've done Luffy before. I've done Luffy. I probably want to do Luffy right now, though. My mind went blank. I said, wait, Luffy? The Ninja Turtles to go with this page. I've even done the turtles before, but it's turtle themed. But I want this one to be just a little bit more grounded in the Pokemon world. That's what I've really been going for. I've been given some very cool suggestions, but I have some other things in mind. Even Lugia. It's so funny because even with the turtles, I like looked up and I somehow drew the Shredder multiple times before I had never drawn the turtles ever, not publicly at least. It's crazy. I want to find somebody else that matches the esteem or the theme. The theme. Mewtwo. Mewtwo is I consider Mewtwo, but even Mewtwo, I don't know if Mewtwo matches the vibe, bro. I got these like water types. It's all Gen 1. It's all Gen 1. I'm thinking maybe like a Mewtwo or a Cubone or somebody. Like whatever stands out to me. A Butterfree or a Beedrill, Charizard. I feel you. Suicune, Entei, Kaiju, maybe a Froakie. You're not the first person to ask for a. It's all kind of little. A Butterfree or a Beedrill. Magikarp. If I were to, a water type would make the most sense. What I will do is I'll do like a smaller page. You said Hall is the way to go. But thank you for the 19 roses and the perfumes too. What I'll do is a Dragonite could work. I'll make like a small page with Butterfree and Beedrill. Just not yet, not on here. I wanna what's like a Gen 1 water type, y'all? What are like some Gen 1 water types? Gen 1 water type. Who matches like the aesthetic here? Greninja's cool, but I don't want to put Greninja on here. Greninja's cool. Starmie, Tentacool. I've done Dragonite is cold. I like Dragonite a lot too, but I don't want to put Dragonite on here because Dragonite is one of my main go-tos. Poliwhirl. Let me see. Mudkip is. I like Mudkip a lot. It's a lot of good ones y'all naming. I'm going for something specific here. Dragonite is definitely one of my Hall of Famers though, for sure. I don't want to put Bro on here because I always be drawing. Dragonite is like one of my go-tos. I be spamming Dragonite low key, or it feels like it at least. I think I'm gonna do Poliwhirl. That's what I'm thinking. Yo, Poliwhirl is Gen 1, right? Before I add Bro to this, is Poliwhirl Gen 1? Gen 1. Maybe I'll do a Mewtwo on like a different page or somebody. Lapras. Lapras is a good one. I forgot about Lapras. Lapras is cold too. I kind of like Lapras. Lapras or Poliwhirl? I kind of like Lapras more than Poliwhirl. I won't even lie about my bias. You gotta do Lucario. Gyarados is cold too. Lapras is fire too. I forgot about Lapras. I think I'm gonna do Lapras, bro. Lapras is goated. And Lapras is literally the Loch Ness monster. Lapras is literally the little monster from Loch Ness. Or Loch Ness. Let me get a good picture of Buddy. Lapras. I'm leaning more towards Lapras. I gotta make sure that I give him enough space. I gotta make sure that I give him enough. W. That was a tough suggestion. That was a tough one. Poliwhirl could work too. What I'll do is I'll do Beedrill and Butterfree on the next one. I'll do like a little page. Just for the love of the game. Cause low key, I meant to go get another one of my drawing books today. But it kind of like, I looked up and it was a little bit later. Poliwrath. Lapras is cold. I think that you get Lapras from the little spot. I don't think it's a casino where dude give you one, but it's like next to the casino, I think, in the Pokemon games. It's something where a dude will literally give you a Lapras. I played through Fire Red. I remember dude somebody would just give you one. I think somebody will give you a Lapras, somebody else will give you an Eevee. It was quite literally just giving away Pokemon. It's the Pokemon world. I'll take one though. Dragonite. I like, man, Dragonite, Gyarados. Those are some of my mains, but I've had a lot of pages. I did this page recently where it was more themed around just a lot of water type Pokemon also. But it had Magikarp and Gyarados on it. Lapras was good for getting me across water. But I mean, I appreciate bro's design. Like, I don't even remember if he's strong or not. I like that he got like a cool little design. For Alligator too. For Alligator's pretty solid. But we talking about just really goated water types. For Alligator's definitely goated. I'll tell you somebody else that's pretty cool too. Crocodile. It's not a water type, but he's like it's like a crocodile that lives in the desert. You said AI? You probably eat Arby's, bro. For Alligator. For Alligator. Indubitably. That's the only reason he's calling me an AI, because I offended him with my Arby's comments the other night. Reported. Bro, you really reported me because I offended you in your Arby's? You got to do like a paid promotion or something. Get him gone. So Arby's is nasty. How long it take me to do this? Steak bites. Man, you don't want a loaded meat sandwich, bro. Look like it's all turtles on this page. I don't think that Lapras is a turtle necessarily. He's like he's something. He's something with a shell. I don't know what Lapras is. He's some kind of little animal. Reported because of them. But you gonna really report your favorite AI, your favorite AI buddy? Straight up Chat GPT. Your favorite AI pal. That's really crazy. In a couple years, I mean, it's already here now, but I think that it's been prevalent where people are like getting scammed because they're able to like get AI and replicate your voice perfectly. It's a different turtle, but it's still a turtle. Squirrel ankle bites. Yeah, you're getting like blended up gorilla back meat. I mean, honestly, we always come back to this with all the fast food. It's kind of, it's poison against poison, you know. It's ranked poison. Do I have a reference picture? Yeah, I was looking at some pictures for all of these. Technique's crazy, bro. Thank you. I just want to stress that I'm not like just going off of the dome with this. I'm looking at pictures, by the way, y'all. Just want to stress that because, like I said, I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea. That's some super advanced stuff. No reference at all. I would love to get to that point in the future, but I haven't. That's like a different level of like mastery. Still, yo, thank you. I'm gonna make sure I don't want to like overlap his horn. Young Lapras. Yeah, but going back to what I was saying in Gen 1, there's so many little characters that were just Loch Ness, yeah, or Loch Ness. I think that Loch Ness is, I don't know if I be saying that right. I remember seeing that really pixelated video, or it's like a pixelated picture of the Loch Ness monster. It's all the look. Every time I see a picture with a cryptid on it, it always be all pixelated, and the Loch Ness monster is Dragantini. Like I just need like some real deal non-AI footage. Just need some real footage that's not AI. That's not recorded in less than 144p. You said messy. Thank you for the rose too, Trey, and the heart, man. I do appreciate it. Do you take requests? Kinda. I'll leave it to where it's somewhat open-ended, but I'm not like just doing it to where it's completely just, I'm strictly drawing requests. If you throw something out in the chat that I'm interested in enough, I might do it. But I don't like to make promises usually, because the moment that I do the polar opposite, you know. If you got an idea though, just throw it out there. I might do it, but like I said, I'm not promising it. be like a character or something. Just throw it out there. More than likely, I probably won't, but there's an off chance that I just might. Yo, Rayquaza would be dope. It's just me and my boyfriend's favorite Pokemon. I got like a page I'm gonna get edited up. I did them relatively recently though. Mortal Kombat. Even it done been a minute since I did anything Mortal Kombat themed. But maybe eventually. Whenever I did the Rayquaza, I ended up drawing like the whole trio. The whole like, yeah, I gotta edit the page though. For some reason I was under the impression I already put it out, but I guess I never edited it. I still gotta like turn it into a time lapse. I'm gonna try to get it out no later than tomorrow. Maybe at night at the latest. I gotta see though. Maybe I might be able to get it out quicker than that. You said you need a post. I'm gonna get it up. If it's not immediately up, it'll be up in time. I got like a nice little backlog of the streams that I'm gonna get edited up. It's a Pikachu. Nah, not quite Pikachu. Not quite Pikachu. It's a whole lot of sketching going on. I sketched a dope Rayquaza. He's tough, but you know what's interesting? Like drawing him though, like with his color scheme and stuff. He got like an interesting shape compared to the rest of the little dragons. It's Lapras. I know ball. Nah, bro. You using ChatGPT. I don't trust that. You don't know real. You're not recognizing real. You're not recognizing real. You're not recognizing reality. You ever drew Scyther? Yes. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't even remember when I did it, but I was on here one night and I did like a whole bug theme. It was like Scyther, it was Scizor, it had Genesect on it, and it also had Kabutops on there too. It was like a whole bug, the whole bug thing. I don't really know how you would classify them, but they always Surskit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even like immediately know what that is off the top of my head, but I don't think I've drawn Surskit before. It's a couple of little, just really obscure Pokemon that I've done too. Apex Legends. Bro, he's immediately I know what kind of man you are. Come on, little kitty, let's get a little kitty. It's like a little cat or something. What about my go personally, my favorite Pokemon, Blaziken. I've done a Blaziken before. Who is your favorite Pokemon from the original 151? Man, my favorite, bro. What is my favorite? Probably like, I got several. I'm gonna just throw them all out there because I have a hard time choosing, right? Gyarados for 1, Alakazam for 2, Dragonite for 3. This isn't in order, by the way. I'm just saying them as they come to my mind. Gyarados, Alakazam, Dragonite. Who else am I not thinking of? Everyone's gonna say Mewtwo. Mewtwo's cold. I like Mewtwo a lot too. Mewtwo. I low-key like Articuno. I got like a million favorites, man. There were signs. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Arceus, Jolteon. Jolteon is tough. My brother for real. Weedle. Oh, I like Beedrill a little bit too. Jolteon is tough. I forgot about the evolutions. I knew it was something. I got like several favorites though, man. It just depends on the day you ask me. So I'm naming off like the main. I'm naming off the main little collection. They're all solid. They're all really good. Let me readjust my foot that way it doesn't fall asleep. Let me readjust. Let's get situated. Readjust. Aerodactyl. That's one. I remember Aerodactyl. He's one of the little fossil ones. He's pretty tough. He's pretty tough indeed. He wasn't. I didn't immediately think of him. I didn't immediately think of bro. It'd be some that I might completely just forget of their whole existence. Marowak. I remember Marowak. He was in the little Lavender Town Tower. Once again, Cubone. Basically, Cubone coming up. Basically Cubone, but not quite Cubone. He's one of the more popular ones that I get asked for a lot here. Cubone got all them. I feel like people be asking me more for Cubone. People ask for Cubone more than they do for Charizard. And that's not what I expected being on here. I tend to I tend to not do Charizard because Charizard is like one of the most glazed Pokemon in existence. I like Charizard. Oh man, he said it as soon as I said that, bro. Said, yeah, Charizard, bro. I read that comment after I just said that. I say surprisingly nobody has said it. Charizard is glazed. He's cool. He's just kind of glazed, and he's the face of the series. So I try to kind of get away from him. I know that I drew Pikachu on the last page. I know, but Arcanine. I forgot about Arcanine. But Arcanine's pretty dope. He's a legendary dog. He's tough for sure, all day, every day. Arcanine is definitely tough. I think I take Arcanine over Charizard, low key. Now that I got sense, like now that I know, you guys should be in the know, bro. Get your little Growlithe. Catch a little Growlithe and be good. Golduck. Golduck isn't one of my favorites. He's alright though. He's a-okay. Onyx. I'm not like that big of a fan of Onyx, but I like Steelix's design a lot. I've had nights where I might draw like steel types or something. All very interesting. Very interesting little collection of Pokemon. I've had little. I think I like Steelix's design a lot. Favorite evolution of all of them? Probably, dang, favorite evolution. I know somebody said Jolteon. Jolteon is fire, but I like Flareon too. It's somebody else. I like I think it's, what is it? I don't know if it's Vaporeon or Glaceon, but I think Flareon is alright. There's so much to choose from because Sylveon that's the furry one. That's the newer one. It's pretty alright. The counter to the dragons. It's alright. Maybe since I'm doing like all these turtles, I might do the Umbreon. Maybe I'll do something that's a little bit more grounded in. You say Hitmonlee. Let me see. Shiny. I gotta look up shiny Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon. Ain't he like green? No, he's not green. Shiny Umbreon's pretty alright. I'm overthinking they did him like Garchomp or something where he looks the exact same. Thinking to myself like, yo, what's up, Pimento? Long time no see. And I thought that he got hit with the Garchomp treatment where it's literally identical. I think I'm gonna do like a fishing rod or something. Fishing rod. Espeon is green. Remember when Lugia came out, it blew my mind. I like Lugia though because Lugia looks all mythical. Like Lugia looks how you would imagine a mythical Pokemon would be. How do I learn to draw with the two, or how did you learn? Well, my situation was a little bit different because I didn't really have to like start from ground zero. I took advantage of the fact that I could write with my left. I'm more of a righty, but I mean I learned through doing. Like you have to do. It might not be perfect at first, but you just build on what you can do. And from that, you need to, like, it sounds generic, but definitely start and do Zorora. I don't even know what that is, Chop. I'm not as familiar with the newer generation stuff. Hey, bear with me. Bear with me. Remember the episode with the giant Dragonite? If that's one of the OG episodes, I don't even think I've ever seen it. Love your art, artists, understand the fundamentals of what you're doing. Huge respect. Yo, thank you too, Alex. But I feel like I learned the most of what I've done. Bear with me. He said, bear with me now. But you learn the most through doing. I'm not trying to give you like some generic AI advice, bro. Like, you gotta just pick up your pencil and draw, because it took me years of experimenting and trial and error before I even like halfway grasped that this could make sense to me. That and looking at basic shapes. And do I play Pokemon Go? I haven't played Pokemon Go in like years, to be honest. Whenever I play the games, I'll probably play through the older DS games. Is that what you be on? I played Pokemon Y, and it was the best Pokemon game I've ever played. PGI. Pokemon Y, X and Y was alright. I played through my younger brother. But X and Y was definitely cool for what they were. They were new at the time. They were new. They were one of a kind. X and Y, I played Sun and Moon, but I didn't really enjoy Sun and Moon as much as I did X and Y. It might have been because I was playing through with my brother. But I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed X and Y. I like the Black and White too. And I also really enjoyed. I got like a million games that I liked. I love going through new cities and stuff, and the Pokemon was cool. It was just a vibe, yeah. It was definitely a vibe. I think I didn't really appreciate it as much. Looking back on it, it was alright, bro. Like I played through Black and White 2 with my cousin, and that same cousin, he was the one that kind of was helping me get through Heart Gold and Soul Silver whenever I finally went back and replayed them. I played through them as like a kid, but I didn't really understand them. I went back like a whole lot later. It made me appreciate the games a lot more than I did at first. It's like playing through whenever my brain was a little bit more love Pokemon aside, you only use ballpoint pens or the mediums. Usually I tend to stay more grounded in my ballpoint pens. I'm big on the less is more aspect of these. And could you speed this up? You said Ash's dad is Mr. Mom. Hey, bro, I wouldn't really put it past the Pokemon world, yo. I wouldn't really put it past nothing. I'll make the line kind of clear. You can barely see it. It looks all reflective or something, though, doesn't it? I think I'm gonna put like a little Pokeball on here. Yo, out of everything we just talked about, you took away Ash's dad being a Mr. Mom. That's your takeaway. You got to get your mind out of the trenches, bruh. You got to mind your business. You got to mind your business. Oh, can you... Bro, you trying to rush. Nah, you don't want me to rush, man, because if I rush, that's when stuff starts... You don't want to rush. I drew this little fishing rod down here. I don't really know if you're fishing up a giant turtle tank. But just in case you figure out how to. There's still something missing. It said Ash been 10 for 30 years. Dude, I said that too. Ash is a 10-year-old with 30 years of experience. Ash has been 10 for 30 years. Does one hand draw deep like the detail? Or nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Shield. I'll be thinking about it, but I just be kind of doing. It doesn't answer your question, but I don't think about it in the sense of this hand does this hand does that. I have a task at hand. I just want to bring the page to life, you know. that might not make any sense, but I have an outcome that I want, and I just figure out a way to bring that outcome to life. And which is your favorite, man? I got like a million favorites, Isaac. From Gen 1, probably to keep things simple, that's probably like a Dragonite. Maybe. It's a million from Gen 1 that I really like though. I want to do... Yo, who's like another little Gen 1 fish that I can add on here? Maybe I'll keep this one turtle themed. Here's all the little turtles I got. I'm trying to think if I want to add like another little water type or something. Maybe up in this corner. Oh, you talked to a TikTok of the emotional scene when Ash dies and Pikachu can't handle it. Yeah, man. Hey, bro. Pikachu, he ain't trying to... What a coincidence, no facts. Staryu. Melodic. Yeah, that is crazy coincidence. Magikarp. I like Magikarp, but I don't want to put Magikarp on here. What evolves in the Poliwhirl? Like, what is the little frog thing that turns into Buddy? I forgot his name. I'm really debating if I even want to add something else on her like that. I think I found it. Ditto. Froakie. Froakie's cool, but Froakie, he's from a later generation. He's cool. I don't really got much against him. Little Buddy is definitely alright. I don't want to put him on this page. Y'all kept saying melodic, and I just seen a thing that turns into that. I think I'm gonna put him over into this little corner. I wish I knew more of the Pokemon lore to contribute to this convo. But honestly, there's so much. There's so much to even get into. I low-key stopped following the game after like the 7th game. I have Phoebus. Yeah, Phoebus is interesting. At this point, I don't really know what's going on either with the story or anything like that. I take what I did know from the games I played. I collected the cards as a kid, but just for fun, I didn't really know what they did. Yeah, I used to collect the cards myself. I didn't really. I remember I tried to get into the card game, and I went and I tried to like play in this little event, and I just realized I had like an eye-opening experience. I just decided I wanted to stick to collecting, bro, because I'm not trying to. I realized there was levels to the game. People was really like try hards at the little card. I just wanted to I like to just collect. I like the way that they look. They were just cool little art pieces to me. I remember going to school and just trading them, and it was always interesting going to Walmart, just having like a good experience. It's a cool little experience indeed. I really didn't know how to play the card game though. I tried to get into it. I was strictly for the love of the game, or the cards at least. Strictly for the love of same, but I had a book with the sleeves, my cards, but didn't know how to play. So I'm saying they were more of like a, this is my collection type of thing. Strictly for the collection. The online Pokemon, the training card game, it taught me. I didn't really know either. I remember seeing people have crazy careers online playing, but I just was more interested in collecting. That was like my thing to do. We'd be having like, it'd be like Shark Tank meets in the back. People will be pulling out their card collections in my school. It was like they cracked down on us, man. I had good teachers, but they were trying to make sure that we were learning, and they had to crack down on us a little bit. Cause like it'd be a class discussion going on, and dudes would be in the back having like full-fledged business meets with these Pokemon cards. It's crazy. I still think Pokemon Go just to keep collecting. Yeah, you strictly in it just for the love of the game. I respect it. I definitely respect it. How? Bro, you don't wanna learn the magic, bro. I still get a pack every now and then. This is cool. I can just draw while having a normal conversation. But like, part of it is you don't want to overthink it. That's the magic itself, bro. The moment I start overthinking my movements, that's why when people ask me what hand does what, I don't even think about it in that way. I genuinely be trying to like bring the outcome together. How you holding them? If I start overthinking my movement, that's where I'll start kind of having like, it's like you start buffering. I start glitching it for real. Start lagging in real life. Like I'll start having like a hard time with the process. You don't want to overthink this though. That's like step one. That's cool. It's like muscle memory. Yeah, almost. But the issue comes up whenever I start trying to if I overcomplicate my movement or overcomplicate just everything coming together. The whole process. What are you drawing right now? I'm drawing a whole lot of water types from the Pokemon world. Just like a lot of older generation Pokemon. I'm ambidextrous too, but I only get that feeling with sports. We're doing this a whole new level for real. Well, switching sides with sports, that's not really nothing to scoff at either. I don't really know if I'd be able to do this like with sports. I've never really been like a sport guy, but I'm more predominantly a right-handed person. I just kind of like double down on this because I took advantage of the fact that I could write with both my hands, you know? And there's different levels to it. And there's like, it blows me away. There's people that I don't even know, but I think there's like more extreme versions of people that do the ambidextrous thing too. But I kind of just built onto my foundation of the fact that I can write with the two. Are you drawing off memory or using references? Usually, I'm using a reference right now. I was lefty as a kid. My mom made me change to my right. And you know, you mentioned that, Pimento. I've read a lot of stories from y'all, whether it be from in school or just over time, just out of convenience. People switching. I would say I'm more predominantly a righty, but a lot of people, like majority of the people, I think I have like a lot more people in my family that are lefties compared to the right. Love you remember that. Nah, I mean it's a lot of. I've read. I'll kind of like have days where I'll go really deep into my comment sections and I'll just read and try to like respond and catch up on all the stuff that I've missed. And I've seen that more often than not. I've seen that more than you can probably believe. People will be like, I could do something similar to you whenever I was a kid, but it gets to a point where you have to choose. I'm a righty dominant. Usually what'll happen is you'll kind of have to choose. But whenever this comes up, the only reason that my stuff kind of differs is people normally do this like from childhood, but I mean, with me, I kind of picked this up a little bit later. But indubitably indeed Friday for sure. For sure. I've yet to draw on Little Buddy's tail. But he's coming together. He's definitely coming together. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna like shade in his stomach a little bit more. That way it isn't just so flat. Thank you for the heart, me too, Dan. Draw chestpin. I'm not gonna draw chestpin. What I'm gonna do in my smaller book is I'm gonna do one of Beedrill and Butterfree. That's one of the ones that I promised. I gotta see. I wanted to make his stomach kind of have a similar look to the Squirtle evolution that I did. But how old am I? I'm 21. I kind of like got lost in the... I was a bit worried about this one coming together. I didn't want for it to seem like it was too much. He's not a turtle, but he's close enough. He's like a frog. I think bro's a frog. He's a tadpole. I'm 24. That's what I'm saying, bro. We both unk, man. Both unk. Let the people, let the little people tell it. We unk. Unk status. I'm not gonna do chestpin though. Unk and Gramps. Now you're not that far behind us. You're not that far behind us. Swear pushing 30. Well, now pushing 30 is a bit extreme. We gotta slow down, bro. I just crossed into my 20s. I write my right cause that, but wait a minute, bro. Yeah, that's pretty yo, man. Wait, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Earlier when you said show Pokemon, did you mean Shelter? Well, no, Shelter would have been a better choice though, honestly. Shelter, I forgot about Shelter. Shelter and Cloister. You're pushing 30, 10K. Yeah, the big 10K. We had 9.9K likes, man. You enjoying what you're seeing? Definitely don't forget to like. Nah, I think now let's slow down, bro. Let's slow down. You know, I've grown my tolerance for the unk slur in the chat, but pushing 30 is just let's just reel this back in a little bit, brother. Let's just reel this back in. You spiritually aging me up. You're spiritually aging me up, and let's just be rational, bro. Let's need a little bit more time. Hopefully by the time I'm seriously pushing 30, I gotta move at a perfect pace here. Facts. I've been liking the scene of being goofy, as they say, left foot forward. Had to take me to draw like this. Man, I've been drawing this way since I was like 19, man. Or that's whenever I really started trying to do this. So it's been about a year and some change. I'm 21 now. It's been about a year and some change. But I've been on and off drawing for my whole life with my right hand though. So it wasn't just completely from scratch. I just be trying to throw that out there. So it wasn't like I just immediately started and was just able to. It took me some time. But what helped me, something that really helped me a lot was on my days where I wouldn't understand, I would look at really, and I mean really simple shapes. I mean really simple shapes. I mean like circles and squares, bro. And I remember when I was 20, when I blinked, and I'm 24. Next thing you know, you pushing 40. I think we got some time, bro. I don't think. I mean, yeah, time flies, but time does fly. But you said you're 24. I'm 21. Let's not rush life, bro. Let's not rush life. Slow down, bro. Let's stay grounded in the moment, man. Let's stay grounded in the moment, because that's one of the things that, you know, it trips me up whenever you like hear old people talk. They'd be like, yeah, man, I remember whenever I was your age, I blinked. I don't know, bro. Yeah, but you know, it is definitely eye opening, because I don't think nobody ever imagines themselves getting old, bro. You are the old person. Nah, man, you know, believe it or not, I'm actually not. I have a lot of people tell me that they think I'm a little bit older, but I be watching like really obscure videos on YouTube sometimes, and it'll be people talking about their life stories, or it'll be like really obscure vlogs, and people don't really imagine themselves getting old. Is it Goku? It's how you carry yourself too. Yeah. Nah, this one isn't Goku. This one is a little bit more Pokemon grounded. Yo, hey, bro, I didn't forget about the Butterfree and the Beedrill. I've been just kind of getting a little bit sidetracked and distracted on here. Just bear with me. If you're still here, that's even if bro is still in the chat, man. He asked me that. Hey, that came up a minute ago. I'm gonna still do it. I think I'm gonna just draw it in my smaller sketchbook. Which one are you drawing right now? Can you confirm I'm 27 and time starts flying out of nowhere? Yeah, I low key. I mean, honestly, too, time flies, but I think that there's been something going on with time anyway. And then it doesn't help that I realized something that will like make time fly for me a lot. I would like just kind of scroll and scroll and scroll. I'm out here, but good chopping it up with you. Yo, take it easy. I'm sorry. I realized like I think that it's easier to make time fly, because we're like, so not to get too philosophical or too all over the place, but our sense of time is built off of our experience. And because we're all constantly scrolling, we have less experience. And if you have no experience to have built your sense of time off of, it's going to seem like you didn't really do anything with that time. So it seems like it's flying a lot more. It's less experiences. I hope that makes sense. That's the way that I seen like somebody in a video say that. I think that it made sense to me. I don't know if I did it justice in the way that I explained it, but he said facts. I don't know if that makes sense. But it's like the less experiences you have, the faster time goes. I get what you mean. Yeah, I'm like, not to get too like philosophical, bro. I know that we just hanging out, bro, but it's just I think that contributes to it for sure. Time moves faster because your brain doesn't have to process day-to-day life as much. Yeah. That's like the blessing and the curse of routine. When like the less you have, the less difference your brain has, the more that everything becomes automatic. If you're in automatic, you're in autopilot mode, because there's nothing to kind of like split up the mundaneness of the experience. I mean, I'm speaking on this. I haven't figured it out, like how to break the cycle, but I can recognize what's going on. But I just need you on TED Talk. Nah, TED Talk is a jump, bro. Maybe eventually. TED Talk is a jump. That's some X Games mode, bro. There's no man. There is a Ammonite. I think that's how you say bro's name. And he one of the little fossil ones. I've been through many spiritual things. It's a lot. Yo, just do as many new things in your life you can possibly do every day. See, I be saying that it's a lot easier said than done. That's what I'm saying. I think that the routine is it's a gift and a curse. It's like on one hand, it's predictable. The more predictable stuff is, the less wild factor there is. But it's like with no wild factor, there's nothing to kind of break up the experience. CIA still ain't got, bro. Nuh-uh, bro. They gonna come get you first. The Rico gonna hit you. They're not looking for me, man. Hopefully. The CIA, the CIA, bro. They're not looking for me. Nah, because I'm gonna tell them you did it. But I did it. I don't know what you could possibly imply I did. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you could. Everybody's experience is their own. They seem to get. Wait. They see what they need to do when they do it. When they do. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I think that we're all NPCs to each other's life experience. Like, I'll be thinking like, dang, like when I'm in my job, I'm like, dang, I'm like a background character to somebody else's life. Like maybe we all are like NPCs low key. Hope that made sense. Yeah, it does. To me. We all here trying to figure out facts. We all here trying to figure out indeed. Trying to figure out the way. Facts, indubitably. For the people that are wondering what's going on, by the way, too, this one is a shelter, the egg theory. I'm gonna be honest with you, alien. I don't even know what that is. The egg theory? Can you please do Diddy? No. If you added a green pen, then you're gonna move it exactly like a printer. You know, I have green. I don't really use my green. I do use my black pen sometimes, but I tend not to use my greens. No, not Diddy. Not drawing Diddy, Benjamin. Brother, I'm not trying to draw that character you're trying to get me to draw, bro. You typing out his whole federal government name isn't going to change the outcome. Who knows about the egg theory genuinely? Bro, it might be true. The Pikachu. I did a whole page for Pikachu. I'm not going to do Pikachu on here. Green, blue, and red is what printers use to make colors. Yeah, man, you wouldn't even believe it. I have a green. I just don't be using this. I tend to not do this. I tend to not. Because, I mean, think about it. Nobody truly has an original experience. Everybody has already done it. Yeah, Rampage Jackson. Do Charizard. Charizard is like, bro, I'm not trying. Yo, I'm starting to think you might be one of the CIA people that bro was just saying. It's a good thing. The egg theory. That sounds like a rabbit hole, man. The egg theory. I almost want to do some research, man. The only thing about sometimes going down the little philosophical rabbit holes is like it's a can of worms. Once you start kind of looking into that kind of stuff, it's hard to just kind of go back to Dupakia. Not now, but definitely soon. I did a page with Giratina one night. I'm thinking I'm gonna do the full trio one day. I don't know if I'm gonna do it right now though. It sounds like I'm gonna dream a cube, just getting so big I can't see the entire thing anymore. Fact of your mind is always cool for others to do. It's nice. Background noise you have is relaxing. It's like a little fireplace ambience. But thank you. Yeah, some of those theories. You know, I slowed down with some of the philosophical stuff, bro, because the dudes that be writing that stuff most of the time, they end up kind of just like ending their life subscription. How did you start doing this? I just kind of like I took advantage of the fact that I could write with both, but I just wanted to draw. That was like the main pull. Yeah, man, the super philosophical people. I think that you can kind of like go so far down the rabbit hole that it's hard to just. Do you know death sentence? I don't know what you mean by that. I just wanted to draw though from Street Beefs. No. Nope. Let me add in bro's design. Here's everybody on here. I'm gonna still do my Beedrill and hang on. I'm gonna still do Beedrill. Here's everything for this page. It's a lot of just Gen 1. Think you missed the spot. He's the guy that wears Naruto headband. It's young shoulder. Here's everybody on here. It started off as turtles, but it just kind of like slowly turned into a bunch of water types. It's a lot of. I think I like this one the most, the Blastoise. I'm gonna put this book to the side. And hang on. Let me get situated real quick. Let me get this out of the way. What art style did you start with? I was making like really obscure abstract line art. I call it my omnilinear art, but that's what I built everything off of. That's like what I built my understanding off of. Okay, now for Beedrill and Butterfree. I shouldn't have told y'all. I should have had it stay like a guessing game. Charizard. I don't really want to draw Charizard, I'm not even gonna lie to you. He's a little bit more typical. He's one of the more requested ones. I tend to stray away from Buddy because he's one of these kind of who you expect to see. He's not as fun. He's not quite as interesting to me. Can you do an Adventure Time character theme page? Not right now, but I definitely did one that was from Adventure Time relatively recently on one of my recent past lives. I didn't want to spam the exact same thing. I did one that had like Finn, Jake, the Ice King, and even Gunther. It'd be our kind of little characters for sure. Be our kind of little. I missed it. I mean, it's up. That's one of the ones where I put the time lapse. Like it isn't gone forever. Definitely isn't gone forever. But the cool thing about it is there's like a million Pokemon. So the more of these that I do, it's like I kind of can like get sharper, but also just build my understanding. I'm gonna kind of go around his eyes a little bit. Dang, do I even got enough space? Yeah, I got enough space. It's gonna look, but I would love to see it live. That one was definitely interesting. That doesn't mean I'm never gonna do it ever again. The cool thing about it is like, I'm just kind of experimenting and just slowly expanding my range out. That's the cool thing about doing these more cartoon-like characters. And I get people ask me to be doing like a lot of people too. I'm not saying I won't ever make the jump to realism, like realistic faces. I've kind of just taken my time with it. I'm not saying I won't ever do faces though. Or more faces. I've done faces before, but that just isn't really my favorite thing to do. Or even like what I'm like most proficient at. But I'm not saying it will never come to be. Norbert, you know what you should really do? Or you take a picture of your last page when you finished it. I missed it. No, what I did, I set it aside. Anything that I did though, I drew like a couple more. Anything that I did, it won't be gone forever. It will, I'm gonna turn these all into time lapses, even if it comes up in a couple of nights. You know, I wish I was good. Well, I'll tell you that the sooner you start, the easier you can get, like the easier it'll be. It won't be gone forever. Sometimes I have like a hard time understanding the shapes of what I'm trying to do. But you build that up over time. The more you do, the easier it becomes. That's what I would say. Even if it doesn't immediately make sense, I'm telling you, if you give yourself time, it'll sharpen. It really might take time. You gonna have good days and bad days. But what the freak? You drew that fast? Now I'll be moving with these. I'll be trying to move with these. I had a few things that I wanted to do on here. I had a few little characters that I wanted to bring on. I had like another set that I wanted to do too. Catch you later. Yo, you have a good one too, Duchess. I see you. And what is this style of drawing called? One penny each. It's like ambidextrous. But if you like asking for like the literal style itself, I think that it falls under somewhere in between scribble art and sketching. It's definitely somewhere in between the two. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dan? What's good, Kenny? Yo, thank you for the rose too, Kevin. Let me see. Let me see. I'll look it up. Yeah, it's somewhere in between. This one, y'all won't be able to guess what this one is. I said it, but I'm trying to see who's locked in. Yo, what's up, Tree? I'm trying to really see who's locked in right now. Who really knows what's going on? A spider? Nah, a spider would be a little bit. A spider would be a little bit more. You said Beedrill? Okay, somebody you see in the vision. An ant. Nah, I haven't added bros his stinger. He's not an ant though. I think that some ants have stingers. Honestly, an ant ain't really that crazy because I've done like a lot of wildlife on these pages before. But nah, this one isn't. He isn't an ant. Once I add his stingers, you're gonna see the vision. Bilateral, yellow jacket. I think Beedrill is a yellow jacket. He's something. I wouldn't want to catch bro. I wouldn't want to catch bro out in the wilderness. Seeing this, a wasp. What are you drawing right now? This one is a little bit more Pokemon themed, but I'm drawing like a lot of Pokemon for this one. A lot of Pokemon. That's the whole general theme. That is the whole general theme. Do a pea shooter, he's the GOAT. You talking about the little plant versus zombie dudes? Maybe eventually. I haven't. What's crazy is I don't think I've ever done that before. I'm not gonna promise him tonight, but I'll definitely add that to my notes because that's cartoony. I don't know how I haven't done Plants vs Zombies. That's a pretty good idea. What's the noise in the background? It's like a little fireplace ambience. There's a lot of them, and they got W character. See, it'll be some little cartoon characters. How did you first learn you had this amazing talent? Well, I kind of just built onto the fact that I could write with both of my hands, and I kept on experimenting with the shapes. His curtains are on fire. Hey, bro, you gotta stay warm. You gotta stay warm and do what you gotta do. You gotta stay warm. Curtains on fire is crazy work. It isn't even winter no more. Not where I'm at. Should do the EMP. Should do the EMP from it. When I see EMP, did you ever look at my life as a teenage robot cartoon? Ain't that like some that's older on like one of the little networks, like Cartoon Network or something? I feel like I might have seen it, but I don't think that's the first time I've like seen it mentioned here before. I've definitely heard of it before. I've definitely heard of it. The EMP, bro. He said EMP, and I'm thinking like some stuff on COD. I wanted you to do it a while ago. It's called My Life as a Teenage Robot Cartoon. My life as a teenage robot cartoon. What was it on? Robot cartoon. What was it? You said AI. It was on Cartoon Network. I was supposed to put her on my list. Let me see. Let me finish this first. I was supposed to Boomerang. Nah, it was something I promised a minute ago. Something I promised a minute ago. Let me see. Ever consider creating your own cartoon animations? Well, the only animation I've really been familiar with is how you gonna AI this. Yeah. The only like designs that I've made on my own are it was like my abstract art. Boomerang had older cartoons. The show was dope. It's so underrated. It's a couple little sleeper bangers. It's a couple little sleeper bangers indeed. It's a couple little sleeper bangers everywhere. Samurai Jack and Chowder weren't that bad. I didn't really watch Samurai Jack, but what I will say is I know that he looked like dude from the Powerpuff Girls. Beedrill for 100. He said 100%. I got a pen in one hand and a pencil in the other. It looked like Scribble Scrap. He said Beist drill. Beist Nah, I just you gotta let me, bro. You gotta trust the vision, bro. You gotta trust the vision. Everything is shapes. Everything. I'm back from For You page. WB drill. OMG Powerpuff Girl. Well, yo, so I know that you mentioned the My Life as a Teenage Robot cartoon, but I've been promising. I did Mojo Jojo the other night, but one I've been putting off is it's definitely a full theme for the Powerpuff Girls. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one night when I get on, I'm gonna actually just do like a lot of old cartoons. I know I'm doing old cartoons right now, but one where I'm more open ended. I did put it off, but I didn't forget. If I don't do it tonight, whenever I eventually do my stream where I do like straight up just old cartoons and strictly, I'll definitely add it to the list, even though it's a little bit more like low key. The show, I will write it down. I know I said it. I know that I said it. You said all goody. Nah, I've been saying it for a while. I've been promising the Powerpuff Girl one for like what feels like eons. He said it said too soon. He drew Mojo Jojo, but like no, he didn't. I definitely drew Buddy, but that was just kind of the precursor to what's to come. All right, good night, yo. Take it easy, COD. That was like the precursor. It's a lot more that I want to expand into. It's a lot more. It's a couple like other cartoon themes and characters and stuff. I'm gonna kind of like low key see what's up with it. You said not to say nothing like it's the emoji. Nah, bro, I'm locked in. Teenage Robot Girl. It's just one girl. I'd love to see you draw the Powerpuff would be full. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I did like a Mojo Jojo one in my smaller book, but I'm gonna actually do something that's more like fully fleshed out, like a full page of the characters. Cause I've kind of like drawn them one off before, individually. But I mean drawing them all together. Beedrill without his wings is so cursed. Like what if I just left him like that? He's just drill, no B. Without his wings, he looks strange. Have you ever drawn regular show? I asked before one night. I don't remember for the answer though. Yeah, I've definitely done regular show before. I feel like I've drawn regular show relatively recently. It's like it might be a time lapse, but I've kind of like gotten mixed up what I've publicly released and what I've yet to upload. So, hey, if it's not up, it'll be up soon. I've kind of like, hey, if it's not up, it will be up before you know it. Your Five Nights at Freddy's drawings are nice. Thank you. I've kind of like slipped into it. I have like a rough idea of what's uploaded, but I gotta like verify and just see. Everybody knows, bro. You over here like analyzing his meat, bro. You ever drawn Marvel characters? I've like dabbled a little bit in them, but I haven't like went full fledged, made the full jump. I've done like Spider-Man pages before. Maybe like a one-off Wolverine. Last I seen it was uploaded was animals. But with the regular show one, you might have to just scroll back a little bit with that, cause I've done a few. I've definitely done a few. It's kind of like something that's just more in passing. You must have scrolled back for the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. I think that is interesting because like I know that I get on and I do these drawings with y'all, but I kind of people will mention to me some of the themes that they might see, and I'm like, dang. I remember that I did it. I just couldn't tell you when I uploaded it. It's like it's somewhere. It's wild. Regular Show still is my favorite cartoon to ever exist. I like Regular Show was solid though, and I'll still stand on what I was saying. I don't think Regular Show was like a kid show necessarily. It was things that kind of flew under the radar that I didn't understand. Regular Show was alright. It's a couple of little shows that was alright. Kind of going back to the SpongeBob analogy. It was a couple of just really cool shows that I might have seen in passing. I didn't really think much of, but I appreciate them a lot more now. I appreciate them a whole lot more. Regular Show was cool, good childhood. You should draw the OP Bug from Solo Leveling. Maybe. Adventure Time too. Yeah, I have one that I recently did. Cartoon Network used to hit so hard. I think it did used to hit hard. I used to like look forward to kind of coming home and just sitting down and just enjoying new episodes. Regular show was tough. And just Cartoon Network in general. Make sure its wings are balanced and symmetrical on both sides. Dexter. I didn't really watch Dexter with some Boomerang stuff, right? Low-key, speaking of Boomerang, something that I want to do sooner than later is Scooby-Doo. I got quite a list, low-key. I got like a nice little list. I'm a lock in though. Ever done Soul Eater? No. I might like really, I've been going heavier into cartoons recently, but I might do like some actual, or anime I mean. But I'm gonna do some actual cartoons. You gotta notify me before the Scooby-Doo. I'm thinking that I'll probably do Scooby-Doo on like more of like a, it won't just be randomly in the middle. I mean, I know I do a lot of these randomly in the middle of the night, but it'll be more pre-planned out. And getting a bowl of cereal, hopping on the couch and cutting on Cartoon Network. Have you ever? But yeah, man, it's a couple of just little shows. It's a couple of little shows. Yo, we always be talking about like old cartoon atmospheres. Scooby-Doo got like one of those atmospheres where it's like, it reminds me almost of hang on. It reminds me almost of Courage. Like it's kind of almost uneasy. I'm gonna make Beedrill more reddish, like his body. That way he blends in. He's not yellow, but he looks looks like he's a Beedrill. Now, the real question is, can I squeeze their whole evolutions on this page, or is that pushing it? What do y'all think? Butterfree. Courage scared me as a kid. I like Courage. Courage is forever gonna be. Courage is a real one. I like Courage a lot because like no matter how crazy stuff got, Courage was always gone. He was gonna do what he had to do for Muriel and Eustace. Even if he was afraid, he gonna put his fear aside. He's pulling up on whoever, whenever, wherever. Electabuzz. You got that? I like Courage a lot though. Courage is solid. He's a real dog. Courage he's as solid gets. Courage was always so scared, but he didn't care. That's what I'm saying. He said, "Mr. Walk him down." That's what I'm saying. Courage is gonna stand on business, regardless of what's going on, regardless of who shows up. Courage did not care. But that's how dogs really are in real life, though. If it really comes down to it, like real deal stuff is really getting serious. Your dog will stand on business. I think that a dog will really, the dog does not play. He stand on business. Yo, really, Courage is like Peter Parker. The moment that he got word that somebody murdered his uncle, he put a shiesty mask on and got to work, man. That's real. Like, it's real. I don't know if that's legal, but hey, man, that's real. I'm no lawyer, right? But I don't think that the dog could be. I don't think he could be persecuted the same way. He's a dog. Comparing Courage to Peter Parker is crazy. But listen, let's just think in an abstract way, okay? The dog, regardless, man, aliens showed up to Courage's house. The Return the Slab dude showed up to Courage's house. I mean, it was so many just unprecedented experiences. People going back to Spider-Man. If Andrew Garfield ain't your favorite, who is? Probably Toby. I'm always gonna be biased though. Toby. I'm always be biased towards like childhood nostalgia, bro. Toby all day. Toby all day, every day. All day, every day. Toby is the OG facts. He is. Bro, so he said you'll get your rent money when you fix this door, bro. He's real, man. He was having problems. Yeah, he sat there and he did like a backflip and then told the kids to eat vegetables or something. Like, that's iconic, bro. He's cold. Your favorite Spider-Man ain't never do that. He ain't never get caught in 4K doing a backflip and tell the kids to eat vegetables, man. He was good. I'm not gonna say he wasn't, but Andrew Garfield feel like he was the role. I'm a big Spider-Man fan, actually. You can be the biggest Spider-Man fan, but you still gotta recognize greatness. And he was the blueprint. He laid down the foundation. He was passionate. Andrew and Tom's never cared for. I won't trash their characters because they brought him to life in a different way. Spider-Man is such an interesting character. I think they all were true to him. They just had different methods, different things they focused on. But he's such like a dynamic character. I like Toby's though because he felt like he was real. Now I'm trashing. I mean, they all were real. Don't get me wrong, but it's like you can recognize greatness. Like you don't gotta put down. It's like apples and oranges. Yeah, they're all Spider-Man, but they're different. They're all Peter Parker. My thing is, why do they have a piece? They have time put on the wrist for the webs. Oh, you mad because they don't got organic webs? Hey, really? Are they really even Spider-Man technically? They can't even shoot. But I guess the OG Spider-Man couldn't do that either. Like if they theoretically got bit by like an ant or something, if you give an ant dude, ants got the same abilities as spiders. Are they really even legitimate Spider-Man? If Ant-Man had this, if not like the comic Ant-Man, but if you had a radioactive, my thing is, why do they have a piece? They can't shoot webs. Really, that's Toby is the exception, or that movie. Normally he's depicted having web shooters. I didn't know that at first, but apparently they did that because they didn't think it was realistic and being able to be smart enough to build spider webs on his own. They didn't think it was realistic enough. Which is interesting. I'm pretty sure the dude is he has like a genius intellect, Spider-Man. He has genius intellect, no glaze. Well, he got the actual ability. What about Spider-Man is realistic? That's what I'm saying. I mean, that writing doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, are we really operating in the realm of realism? This is a story about a dude that jumps from building to building and be sticking to walls and fighting super substance green goblin people. I mean, it's not realistic, but it's entertainment. I'm thinking they just wanted to immerse people. That's all. I don't know who's looking at that like I don't know who would be looking at that and being like this. There's no way that kid is building this in his garage. Just enjoy the plot, bro. Just enjoy the movie. Just enjoy the movie. We don't gotta overly analyze this. I'm not hating on the other ones. Oh, me neither. I think you can just enjoy. You can just recognize game, bro. You can just recognize some good quality. You can't go wrong with it. You don't gotta trash one. I think you can enjoy apples and oranges because they're very different. They're similar. They're still the same Spider-Man, but they're different in their own way. I think it's okay to recognize difference. Recognizing game. Like we don't like you can appreciate apples without hating on the oranges. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're basically doing. We're having this conversation about the spider people. You can recognize greatness on all the depictions. But they're still very different. I really like the animated one though. Maybe Miles Morales, however it's spelled. I know what you're talking about. It was another one where it was on Disney. I didn't mind watching as a kid. I think it was voiced by the dude that played Drake from Drake and Josh. I think. I remember, but I think Buddy voiced him. I thought that he had a cool depiction too. But Miles Morales is solid. I thought that he was cold in that PS5 game that they dropped. I seen somebody playing through that on YouTube. That one was pretty good. We always come back to the PS5. I think that PS5 was way to Drake Bell actually. I think so. I think that the dude from Drake and Josh voiced him. I could be wrong, but from what I remember, he sounded like Buddy. I could be double check that though. Drake Bell. Oh, I think that the dude. I'm pretty sure. I think I never could watch new animated Spider-Man Miles Morales. It wasn't for me. You talking about like the movie? Drake and Josh so good. I like Drake and Josh too. And then how the girl from iCarly was their little sister. That's crazy. Like that's crazy how that works. I hate how all that stuff came out with Nickelodeon, man. Because the little shows were cool. iCarly was ahead of his time. The newest one, not the first one. I think Miles Morales is alright, man. He's cold. He's cold in his own way. But kind of just going back to the like original, I'm always be biased towards the OG because that's like what I grew up on as a kid. But there's kids now where when they think Spider-Man, like Miles Morales is that's their Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably can't even conceptualize. I mean, yeah, the whole logo was a foot. Yeah, I'm not like at this point, hey, bro, that's the new generation Spider-Man, bro. He's cool. I ain't gonna trash him. Hey, same with Spider-Man 2099 too. They that's the new generation Spider-Man. But I'm always gonna be biased towards the OG. The Nickelodeon stuff. What can we do? Wait, you talking? Wait, was there? Wait, did you? Was you saying multiple things? Did that message have multiple meanings? You saying his spider logo was a foot? I wish that all that stuff wasn't going on. Toby is Spider-Man. They're all Spider-Man, but I know what you're saying though. They're all Spider-Man. They brought him to life in different ways. They're definitely all Spider-Man for sure. Bro, the Nick logo was a foot. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not funny, but they was giving, bro. You know, I think that the world operates like people will be telling you what they're doing. They'll tell if you pay close enough attention, people will tell you what's up, even if it's not. Yeah, they was always they meant the Nickelodeon is a foot shape because that's what I'm saying. I put two and two together. There were always signs, bro. There were always signs. I just wish that Buddy wasn't a weirdo. And the Nickelodeon logo is yeah. I mean, hey, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what was going on with them, and not just him and all them people, bro. All them folks. He always had feet on the shows too, like the dogs were just free range. Yep, and they were kids too. I never like realized like as a kid watched. I never was like, I don't know, bro, but dude, that's very questionable. There was definitely some stuff going on there. I think that it's crazy how this stuff works, but like that was the first to come. Like that was right before all this Palm Beach Pete Island stuff came out. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yeah, as a kid, I took the show like yeah. That's what I'm saying. I never really like made the connection that it was the weird stuff going on either. I just was like, you're just a kid. You don't really know. I hate that's like how I had to play out, but yeah, it was some weird. It was some Nickelodeon. That thing was feet, bro. And I think about it like, yo, everything was just feet with them. The Nickelodeon logo. They always had their feet out on the show. Like, bro, come on, bro. You watching right now? It's like comment. Yo, thank you too, Keaton. There's always some stuff going on with that. I never made that connection as a kid though. Yeah, there was. Glad they got Buddy up out of there, man. He needed to go. Young Butterfree. Now let me get this other wing. Make it to where it matches. It needs to match. There gotta be like a level of symmetry. Gotta be that symmetry on both sides, man. It is what it is. Let me go ahead and... Oh, I think that it's cool drawing in Butterfree's wings because now that I've done so many Monarch butterfly drawings, it's like I have like a better understanding of... It's asymmetrical. You talking about like being off a little bit? Or you talking about just the proper term for it? Right, symmetry. That makes sense. I'm just shaping that buddy's wings. I was actually on the fence if I wanted to kind of like squeeze in this, like the other evolutions on this one, or leaving the work. I think I'm gonna try to like squeeze in the other evolutions. I gotta just see what the space is like. I gotta just see what the space is like. This is on like a smaller page, so I gotta see. I gotta see. But just bear with. Get bro's wings. What is this little guy called? He's a Butterfree. He came up way earlier in the stream, way earlier. This was just one that I had like agreed to doing, and I kind of got like lost in the sauce a little bit. I like the little wings. I like his little wings too. They remind me of my Monarch butterfly drawings. It's been a minute, but they definitely cool in their own little way. I like the little wings too though. They for sure go hard. Butterfree was goated. I think that between the two, I like Beedrill more, but they both cool in their own little way for sure. All day, every day. I'm still leaning more towards drawing out the rest of the. I'm gonna like put his other wings or his other part of his wing. You should do Froakie. I don't think I'm gonna do Froakie on this one. I got like some other little Pokemon that I want to add on here. Got some other little Pokemon. This is in my smaller sketchbook, so but still I'm a big dude with the space. I think Butterfree had more poison attacks, and Beedrill more his drill hands. I can believe it. I remember like going through Viridian Forest, and you could like your Pokemon. It was the older games, and if you were poisoned, the more footsteps you took, the more you would like lose. You would start taking for HP. You would like lose HP and health. Viridian Forest is wild. It was wild, man. It was wild. I mean, even though the graphics ain't that good in Gen 1, I say if you are on the fence, Fire Red was really good. Fire Red is like free range too, where it's like it's a lot less hand holding going on with the games. Like, they literally just kind of throw you out there like you're the guy, you're the Pokemon. You catch them all, man. It's your task at hand. Your task at hand is to catch them all. I remember all the tactics with Butterfree and all the moves you want. I just have to see it. The craziest thing about it is I had the chance to get Pokerus. Yo, what's up, Fisher? Okay, here's this one. This one is nowhere near done. I still think that I want to do. Full. I gotta do some research on the full evolution. I got like a rough idea. I'm about to like have to pull off some crazy finesse to be able to get everything on the same paper. Some crazy finesse. Yo, what's up, brozo? My favorite is probably like Dragonite. I like Beedrill between the both of these more though. Now you can do it for sure. I mean, it's possible. I have to like lock in a little bit, man. Like seriously generational lock in. I gotta just make him to where he doesn't take up that much space. What did I just? I thought I just like put the wrong language on my computer. I remember being a kid playing through. It was like Sonic and the Secret Rings, and I sat there and like changed the language somehow, and I couldn't figure out how to change it back. Being on the Wii as a kid, that was crazy. That was like one of the I don't even know how I did that to this day. I changed the language on. It was like Sonic and the Secret Rings, and I couldn't figure out where to go because it was like in Portuguese or something. Oh, that's like a core memory of mine with the Wii. Like a core memory of. Yo, thank you for the heart me too, Evan. Get his little eye shaped in. I used to grind Secret Mario coins to 100% the game, and it was the Wii one crazy memory. If you're talking about the one on like the new Super Mario Bros, if it was the one that's my only coin rip, I appreciate it though. Ghastly. No, this one isn't Ghastly. This one isn't Ghastly. This one isn't Ghastly at all. Gengar is another one. I be doing Gengar on the rare occasion, but I tend to kind of stray away from Gengar too, because Gengar is like in that same place as Charizard. I don't like to spam them. I don't like to spam them. Let me see. Let me shape out the rest of his little spot on his head. Let me see. Gotta make him more rounded. Primeape is cool, but I'm not gonna do Primeape on here. He's cool though for sure. And I do appreciate it too, Melissa. Buddy is cool, but I don't want to put him on here. Don't want to put young Primeape onto this page. Definitely don't want to. I'm gonna like make this more of like a distinct looking red. Make this more shaded just a little bit. Had enough trouble with just the one. He's coming in. I was still apprehensive on squeezing Caterpie and Metapod. Actually, I think I'm gonna go ahead and like use my pen cap to kind of. Yo, thank you for the army too, Heather. I think I'm gonna like go ahead and clip this down a little bit with my pen cap. That way it doesn't start coming up. I left for a decent amount of time. You're still live. Yo, what's up, Ed? Welcome back to Chicken. I suppose that man, he went on like a side quest and came back. But I do appreciate it too, Heather. He went on a side quest, came back, said, wait, you're still here? He said, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Let me like make this square. Seriously. Yeah. If this was a pre-recorded video, is crazy. Oh, yeah, bro, this is AI. I am an AI, Disney. You are an AI too. We are an AI. An Android. Yeah, AI, sorry, we all AIs. Pre-recorded AI, Android. Deep frying in the data center. Speak to this below key. I broke my ankle. They give me the same vibe as other people. What does breaking your ankle got to do with? They give me the same vibe as the people that be like, yeah, man, I was gonna go to the league, but then basically what happened was it's the same vibe. We all like trade my disability for normal human ability. Wait. How we go from if I was gonna be in the league to y'all already trying to like trade y'all's AI sentience for being a human? You gotta prove this is not recorded or else the content god's gonna sacrifice you. I think I'm gonna just be cooked then, bro. I can't prove that I'm a human, I suppose. Aside from like responding to y'all in real time. He played this video on loop yesterday. This isn't even true. I didn't even get on yesterday. The man's a capper. I didn't even get on. Yo, I didn't even get on yesterday. Yo. I actually missed for the first time in a long time. I missed my stream day. I didn't even get on. He said, boy, that's impossible. Yeah. I don't know, like, do a heart sign or something. AI, bro, the heart sign is crazy. But you know, I'm an AI, bro. I can't do that. A heart sign. If I wave my fingers around too much, y'all see what I'm saying. He said, I think you was an AI. Bro, they really think bro, I'm gonna stop playing because I'm actually not an AI though. Because if the algorithm starts marking me as AI, that's gonna be a problem. Brother, what? What you talking about? We talking about him being an AI or me being an AI? No, I'm not an AI though, seriously. I'll jokes aside. How are you doing that? Everything is shapes. Everything that I do on here is shapes. Go say it's an AI. Nah, man. The other day we were talking. The AI thought we was having like a rehab. It was like a rehab intervention. That's what the AI said. We're having like a philosophical discussion, and the AI sat there and summarized the live stream as being like a AI, like a rehab intervention. Dude, we gotta be real careful what we say in here because for some reason I don't know why the AI would think we was having a rehab intervention. So just take that with a grain of salt, man. I was a little bit confused. I was like, okay, you know. I was just like, you know what, man? Okay. I've been labeled as many things by the AIs on here, but rehab intervention, that was a first. I've never seen that before. I've seen many things. And do you use I'll be looking at reference pictures for these, the Bonnie Blue conversation. But I just don't understand how the AI could hear us. How can the AI hear y'all asking me to draw Bonnie Blue and to take away from that being rehab intervention, bro? Like sometimes stuff just don't add up, man. Rehab intervention. That's crazy. But we be all over the place, man, with these little live streams. They probably can scan the chats. Honestly, yeah, all this stuff is probably documented, to be honest. You probably are right, chicken. No, not even probably. You definitely are right. They're definitely scanning these chats. Definitely. If I'm not mistaken, when I get off, I think I can like see all the comments. So everything is accounted for. Now I'm gonna do over in this corner, maybe like a little, I think it's Weedle or Metapod. Weedle is the one that turns into this. That's the other one. Let me like make sure that I'm getting this evolution right. I'll be pretty disappointed if I sat there and like drew the wrong Pokemon in. TikTok uses a lot of AI as well. They definitely do, and you're all be included on the same watch list. You know, I doubt that. I don't know. I doubt it, but I'm at a point now where I always be saying this on the live streams. Nothing is really out of the realm of possibility. While I would doubt that we're on watch list, nothing is impossible, you know? I think that as long as you operate in that realm of nothing being impossible, anything is possible. Like a very, we all gonna get swatted and go to prison together. Now, what you try to make it in like a community experience. Like, I would much rather not. You know, I think that said exactly. Yeah, I'll get the CIA in here right now. You know what? I don't doubt that. You probably can make a call and get the CIA in here. That's something. Jason led us to do that. No, you're not about to say that to me, bro. When stuff hits the fan, you're not about to be like, "Oh, dude on TikTok told me to do that." You have no proof. Nothing is clipped. This is an AI for sure. But thank you for the art me too, Melissa. And no Unc, you are in this thread too. By the way, you're going down. Thank you for the go populars too, Melissa. And I do appreciate the roses, Ghost. When stuff hits the fan, you're not about to be on the news being like, "Oh man, buddy on TikTok, this is not a challenge." Yeah, if you host this chat, bro, it really ain't even me for real. This is all like, this is a paid acting session. Yo, I do appreciate it too, fellow Jason, in the TikTok universe. The TikTok universe. Let me draw on bro's cocoon. Yeah, that's one thing I make sure I emphasize in here, man. When stuff hits the fan, you're not about to do that. Be on the news talking about, "Oh yeah, buddy on TikTok told me He said, bro hired a stunt double. Facts. The Palm Beach Pete method, bro. Got a stunt double on hand immediately. That wasn't me. Listen, you gotta study the game. My husband's name is Jay. Tell you, we got strength in numbers, man. Noting all this, as you should. Bro, I knew you as Palm Beach Pete. It's a crazy statement to make after the literal CIA is talking about some taking note of all this. Aliens with the federal government. It's all right. That's as federal as it gets. The literal CIA making a cameo. We got the CIA making a TikTok cameo appearance before GTA 6. The literal CIA. I'm a twin. Her husband's name is also Jay, spelled J. Oh, like literally. Jay, Jason, universe. Hey, well, let me finish that Pokemon Violet and Sailor Moon, then take me. Then you pre-ordering. You're pre-ordering. High CI definitely has oil under his house. They're both engineers. I'm telling you, it's coincidence. The signs are there. The signs. It's a small world, though, in all seriousness. I thought my phone just died on me. I got hit with like a two-step verification. I thought I got hit by a two-step verification. It made me do like this little like captcha with this cat picture. I guess to make sure that I was a human. I guess to make sure that I'm like an actual sentient human. We got married, my sister and I, sister-in-law. Oh yeah, y'all basically living the same. Y'all basically stunt doubles of each other. Y'all basically are stunt doubles of each other. But I do appreciate it too, Lexi. It's really cool. Almost doesn't even look real, even though I know it is. Yeah, I'm not an AI, bro. As much as I be like poking fun at the idea in here, I'm not an android for sure. You're about to be like, throw up a hand sign so we know you're legit. It's like, nah, bro, I'm not an android. But I do appreciate it too, Grayson. And do you be opening Pokemon cards? No, I haven't collected the cards in like several years, bro. I used to collect them as a kid though, but nah, man, not anymore. Is that what you be doing? I'm a change, man. We got a lot of differences as well, but it still is like cool. It's cool little similarities. Some interesting coincidences involved. It's been eons since Unc did that. Facts. Eons, literally. It feels like it was centuries ago. Munchlax and Snorlax. I'm gonna finish the evolution to Beedrill. For sure. But I'm not gonna make any promises with the other little evolution lines. Do not start collecting now. Nah, I mean I wasn't planning. It's so not worth it right now. But at the same time, I was I mean, if I just like respark that interest, I'm not really that thrilled anymore. And plus, it's like it's people be scalping and all that. Like I'm not trying to deal with all that, man. Like when I was a kid doing it, just genuinely for the love of the game. But I'm not about to be camping outside a Pokemon card vending machine. Like I'm not doing that, man. Let me see. That's doing too much. I'm not camping for Pokemon cards, and I'm especially not camping for shoes, bro. And she waited 10 years to find the right Jay to marry. And Mega Beedrill. I'm not gonna do any other Mega forms on here. Weedle. So where's the oil? Bro, there never was oil, bro. There never was any oil. Oil is crazy. But yeah, man, oil is crazy. Let me see. Let me focus back up. Let me read. And do I be watching Invincible? No. Invincible has came up a lot here though. Invincible. He has unauthorized oil collection in his house raided. Unauthorized oil collection is crazy, bro. Collecting baby oil, bro. You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. I don't know what that guy think I got going on. It's nothing of that nature. Have to send in a team. And you making requests, collecting what? That's what Chicken said, bro. He just admitted to it. Yo, you gotta relax, man. Baby oil collection. Low key, I gotta just drop like a pre-fire pause though. That would be so like crazy. If you did find oil under your house, well, it's so crazy. I don't even think that you legally own it. Like if you somehow like struck oil, I think that your property can be seized. I don't think that it's yours. If you did luck out, stop saying my name. Depends on your state. You tune into the NBA playoffs? No, I don't really watch sports, Brody. No, you're legally required to give it up. Yeah, same as if you find like gold and stuff. If you find anything on your property, it's not really yours. It's not really yours. I think that if you have to report where it comes from, and it's really insane. You don't really own anything though, unfortunately. You don't own anything. Unfortunately. No gold you can keep depending on the depth. That's interesting too. Gold rushing. I remember like as a kid, my class, we took some kind of like field trip to this little cave place, and they had us doing the thing with the little thing that you kind of sand through the water with. Like it's like a little, you kind of like move it from back and forth. I'm not explaining. There's a name for it. It's like prospecting. It's like gold. They would not let us prospect for gold, but we were doing something. It was some kind of prospecting. We might have been prospecting for silver or something, but it was some kind of school field trip. We went to a cave. Sifting, yeah. Shifting. It was something. It was like it was what the little gold prospecting people did. Let us go, and it was a very random. Why they both moving so nicely? I mean, it's me drawing you. It's me drawing the Weedle, bro. Where's my EMP? Nah, sometimes I kind of hit like a flow state where my movement is a little bit smoother. Sometimes it'll be a little bit more rough, but when I like lock in and I'll be talking about something really random, let's me focus. Do Fido. I don't immediately know what that one is. Is that from Gen 1? Why the left moving like the right one? I don't really know what you mean. Why is the left one moving like the right one? I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I don't know how to really answer that. Analyze. Why does Butterfree look like he has? It's his stinger, bro. It's his stinger. It is a stinger, bro. Don't be me watching Beedrill. You gotta get your mind out of the trenches. I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna have to go to bed. If you like mild beer, take it easy. Yo, you take it easy too, Alien. Take it easy indubitably, man. Just fight for his life, man. Eat goldfish and watching my bro. Yo, okay. Said night. Gotta lock in, Brody. That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy statement, bro. Now, though, I gotta make sure that this has just enough space between the two. Let me see. Let me get this. Little Weedle. I'm about to figure out a way to squeeze Cocoon on her too. Not taking up too much space. It's like getting that cool in between. That cool in between. Okay. Let me get his last little piece. The cool thing about Little Weedle is that he's like basically a bunch of small circles. So it's like you can think about his design, but you don't got to think about it too much. Like compared to something more complicated like Beedrill. I've also noticed that like a lot of the newer generation Pokemon, they get more complex as far as the designs and stuff go. I've been playing Minecraft for like 42 hours. That's it. Those are baby numbers. You got soft heads. You really, bro, you're really a rookie in this, bro. I think, dude, I played Minecraft so much to the point to where I know what it is, but still, I played Minecraft so much to the point to where, like, I don't even know. I can't even, like, play Minecraft no more, bro. You got soft heads, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still got soft heads. I just started the server. It don't even matter. Then the Pokemon just copied off of the old ones. I can believe it. They got to take inspiration. But, in all seriousness, though, like, I played so much Minecraft. Like, I will play base survival. Wiglet. Yeah, Wiglet is crazy. They didn't even try to change it up a little bit. Wiglet. They didn't even try to make it seem like they... I don't even know what Wiglet looks like, but I got, like, a good idea. Wiglet is crazy. My Xbox broke last summer. I'm still so upset and need another one. Bro, I don't even know if you got like one of the newer ones or you got one of the old ones. I would just play like just genuine Minecraft on survival. I like Minecraft though. I think that like I played it too much. I've really done everything that there is to do. But once you hit that point, it's kind of like what else do you really need, you know? I can't really do it no more though. I done evolved away from it. It's just a water type Diglett. I can believe it. I can definitely believe it. Now for draw Lopunny. I don't really want to draw Lopunny, Brody. I won't even lie to you. I want this one to be strictly for the bugs. Strictly for the bugs. Make this where it's nice and symmetrical. This ladybug me, charge a bug. This one, I'm doing bugs, but I'm keeping this one kind of centered. And thank you for the you're awesome too, Pyro. Like make this to where he said Beedrill, can you do mythical? They claim it's a separate Pokemon. I had a teal color Xbox One refurbished from GameStop for years. She went many places with me. That's how it is, bro. I mean, it got to the point where like the console is an extension of the self, bro. I know dudes that would genuinely, if their house caught on fire, they running in for the PS5 before they running in for anything else. The PS5, like the console. It's like that is a literal extension of the self. I could somewhat understand it. Bought that up because I did try to get into Minecraft. Minecraft is the kind of game where you might have to like sit on it for a while before it really starts making sense. And it's I mean, you could like rush it, but it takes a little bit of time. I like Minecraft a lot though. Like being a kid playing through it. It was alright, man. Also, I like to watch those like 100 days. It'll be like I spent 100 days doing XYZ in Minecraft. Just see it what happens, seeing where it goes. I like those videos a lot. You put it on this background noise. It's like something that you can just kind of have in the background while you're doing whatever you're doing. It's pretty solid, man. Can you say mural? No. Murat. I don't even know what that means. You know what Ark is, right? Yeah, like the little game with the dinosaurs. Ark Survival, like the Rust game, right? It's not Rust, but it got that like survival. That's where I shine in Ark. Yeah, what about it though? What's something about it you want to tell me? Ark is my prime. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I didn't know that Ark was like still big like that. I didn't know people never compare Rust and Ark. You said never? No, bro, but like that survival, you playing with your bros. It's just raw survival. I'm just generally speaking. I played a little bit of Ark, but Rust is like outside of my. I'm just talking about like base survival games. Yo, bro, I sat there like, hey, bro is triggered, bro. He said, no, never compare that. It's from me and Freak Shine. Bro took it personally, said, do not compare those two. Never. DayZ. I ain't never played DayZ, bro, but I like to put on DayZ videos whenever I'm just kind of like, I like DayZ gameplay. DayZ is real common and cool. DayZ got its own special vibe to it too. I like to watch people play DayZ. It's been a minute since I've seen somebody play, but DayZ's alright. I think I'm gonna do a little Pokeball down here. Something to kind of just add to the aesthetic of this page. Something to add to the aesthetic of the page, indubitably. Actually, what about the Legends of Zelda? I'm on the fence with either adding one more little drawing. I never really should watch Ark 100 Days. I'm gonna definitely see. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think this page really needs anything else. I think I'm gonna call it though, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it as it is. I do appreciate y'all hanging out with me on this one. Anything that I did tonight will eventually be up in time lapse. Actually, hey, hang on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Bet you ain't never beat Smash Bros. Storyline. Yeah, I haven't. I done played a little bit of Smash though, but Smash ain't for the weak, bro. Smash is not for the weak. But here's everybody on here. Have fun joining in. It had been too long, no, for sure. It done been like a nice little minute, man. It done definitely been a minute for sure. I'm trying to see. Hold that thought though. Hold that thought, because I was on the fence, man. I agree, Smash ain't for the weak. No, it's not. And if you playing with people that are like fiends, low key, whatever that may mean to you, but imagine some fiends, low key. You playing with fiends. It's not a good recipe, bro. It's a recipe for disaster. Okay. Hey, bro. You know what? For the love of the game, I'm not gonna call it. I ain't gonna get off yet. For the love of the game, hang on. Smash ain't for the weak, and I say that because nice to meet you, bro. You be playing with people that are like low key sweats, whatever that might mean to you. Low key fiends. I say you said, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this page. Low key sweats. That guy just got here. Low key, like you be just trying to like vibe, and somebody be like, oh, so and so is. Don't ever you're cooked. Dang, is this what's going on with this red? I don't think that one is as used as this other one. Not mine. I'm gonna pull out. I was trying to figure out which pen dot I most recently used. Let me try to do this. But yeah, yo, you can't. Don't even bother like showing weakness, bro. Because the moment you show weakness in Smash, the whole map that you're gonna get jumped. You're cooked. It's you might as well go ahead and hang your Smash Bro jersey up. It's over. It's over, and the game hasn't even began. It's over, and your whole character arc has not even started. From what little I have played, Smash made me realize there was levels to it. Smash made me realize there was for sure levels to it. I remember being younger, my cousin who was just like top leagues of Smash. I wanted to jump from a cliff. Yeah, nah. Cause that means you gonna have to always 1v1, bro. Like he gonna be like, you trying 1v1? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm cool, Brody. I don't even want to play the game no more. I don't even want to play the game no more. I'm cool. It's like, hey, I'm nah. We good on that, man. We good on that. We cool. We cool. Not fighting. Yeah, like that's just an unreasonable cortisol spike, bro. Like getting on the game with a fiend. Like I don't want to play unless you're on my team, bro. I'm being honest. I don't want to 1v1. I done been there and done that, man. I was the kind of person where when I be doing my 1v1s, I remember I tried to like get into Fort, like competitive, bro. Fortnite shows you level. There's levels to it too. The skill gap kept on just expanding. It's like, yo, you look up, man. What are you drawing, man? This one is nowhere near done. But I'm drawing like an anime character. This one's like a rough sketch of a certain anime character for sure. Fortnite was so fun, but not with the crazy building, bro. It was fun, bro. Bro, he got PTSD. He said, "Yo, everything was cool. Everything was cool until it wasn't. It was cool until stuff really hit the fan, bro." That's what it goes back to my philosophy. It's a game until it isn't anymore. Is it raining right now? No. You're hearing like a little like it's like a little like fireplace ambience that I put on sometimes with these. Like a little fireplace ambience. Sometimes, like it's not on every live. Hey, Brody. You gotta know how it is, man. You gotta know how it be. At this point, I didn't always have it on, but these past couple ones that I've done, most definitely. These past few, it's definitely become like a staple of the streams. Makes me want s'mores. I asked the same question a minute ago. Bro, yeah, I've been kind of like losing track of. I'd be kind of like losing track of it sometimes. All right, Unc, you got your mods in the Discord now. One thing at a time, Brody. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Baby steps, bro. Baby steps. Baby steps. Let me see. Let me draw my guy in. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all won't be able to guess this character. You're not locked in. You're not locked in. Just exiled bro to the shadow realm. That's my first time. Are you proud? What did bro do? He's exiled Brody. That's tough. He must have said something out of line. It was the money scam guy. Okay. Yeah, get him going in that case. Sometimes it'll filter them out, but every now and then they'll get through. I want to see it. Nah, we gotta get them gone. They be saying some bull, bruh. Some bull. I said no accident. You gotta get him go. Gotta get Brody go. I want to see the theme. I know. I bet you won't be able to guess it. Bet you will not be able to guess it. To me, it's giving Jack Sparrow meets jellyfish. It's a little character. I don't think y'all gonna be able to guess this one. I didn't really draw him as close up as I normally would, to be honest. But you not really that crazy off. I found this picture way earlier, and yeah, man, I want to just see it through. I wanted to just see this one through. The jellyfish aspect, I would have waited. I see it. You talking about like this little part right? His little hat he got on. It's a Mikoski guy. Have you seen the Pokemon mushroom guy? What's the hint? You're not gonna lie, he got exiled fast. Just Naruto. That's gonna really be the only hit I drop. Cause I mean, if I say too much, then you really won't. You kind of be able to put two and two together. So I don't wanna like drop too much of like a clear cut. This is exactly what's going on. You say Itachi, Sasori. I can only imagine Naruto himself anyway. I mean, if you don't know Naruto, like I'll give that to you. If you can identify that it's from Naruto, even though that's like the main hint. Not everybody's gonna be able to guess his character. I recognize that. That's like knowing the exact name. That can be a little bit much. I can see. A little bit much. The old dude that had like 5 hearts. Old dude. Sorcery. I'm an adult. Okay. He says, is it Itachi? I don't know why you're telling me you're an adult, Brody. I'm not gonna outright say who he is. Not yet. Not yet. Yo, what's up, Robbie? It's the old dude that had the 5 hearts. You got infinite respawn buttons, man. Gotta grab the reboot. Gotta grab the reboot card, man. Kakazu? Nah, this one isn't Kakazu. Yo, free Nintendo is crazy. Original Avatar Last Airbender is my main knowledge in his hat that says anything. Yeah, this was just like some core Naruto stuff, man. Some of y'all might not be able to know, but but like at least their little fit is iconic enough to where even if you don't know Naruto, you can somewhat like put the characters together. Have you ever drawn anything from Harry Potter? The Mentor, I have that tattoo, no lie. No, but I've had like days where I've done like I've pretty much done like a lot of owls and stuff. Kisame. No, not even Brody either. Not yet. But I've done like a lot. I've done like a lot of owls and stuff, man. More owls than you can believe. More owls. Just a crazy amount of wildlife. Crazy, crazy, crazy indeed. Knowledge in anime. Let me like feel the sand just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Love it, yo. Thank you too, Absolute. Datara. Hang on. I think I want this one to just be more. It is the Akatsuki. I forgot how you do it with the 2 pins. Yeah, bro, you don't want to ruin the magic, man. You don't want to ruin the magic. Give him like a little surface to be standing on. You said Conan. I can't, it's what yo like. Once I draw this other character, bro, it'll make it like a lot easier as to what the heck is going on. I didn't want to outright say it, and honestly, you can tell, but you kind of can't because I didn't draw him close up, and I didn't really draw him close up enough. I didn't really draw him close up enough. I'm kind of like shading the inside of his cloak. Yeah, but this one might be a stretch, low key. I need y'all to just bear with me though. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Is it Orochimaru? Nah, Orochimaru is a stretch too. Nah, this one isn't Orochimaru. So Itachi and Kisame pulled up to the leaf. Name, you think so? Jaden Smith. Nah, man, you guys. It's not Itachi. Bro, quit playing with me, bro. Man, I don't know. Listen, I don't know why you would be under the impression that this one is Itachi. Itachi's kind of crazy, Brody. Is what I would say. It's all hypothetical, Brody. Oh, how you spot you even could, bro? You gotta go to Namek. You gotta train with the Namekians, bro. You gotta train with the Namekians. I do expand Zoe and LinkedIn. I don't really know what you. I don't know what you mean. Koski. Say he died. Now I saw a bird. It was pretty. What you mean, like in IRL? Toby and Zetsu. No. Not quite Zetsu. It is all the Akatsuki though, or some of the Akatsuki. It is indeed some of. Let me see. Kind of like shade this down just a little bit more. I'm about to crash out, bro. As you should, Brody. You're never gonna guess this. Never gonna guess this. It's definitely Itachi and Kisame reminded Don, so they're still around, even though the third is fallen. Is that what you think they were doing in that whole operation mission? The whole discreet undercover mission, bro. Yeah, Naruto was a side project. Side project is crazy. Yo, obtaining the Nine Tails is a side project. Yo, what's a full project there for you, bro? Obtaining the Nine Tails is a side project? Dog, I'll crash out if my first mission was to obtaining the Nine Tails. What you mean? We need you to obtain the Nine Tails. Got the fire going. If they get him his maximum value, but if they don't, just pop in. I would've, yo, what you mean we gotta go obtain the Nine Tails? You said we got to go obtain the Nine Tails, Brody? Yeah, nah. I think that would be my first and last day with the Akatsuki, bro. My first and last day. Simultaneously. Your first mission is to obtain the Nine Tails. I would have went ahead and gave my 2 weeks notice. They were chill. Hey, little bro, come with us real quick. They were standing on business, bro. But to be honest though, man, like yo, if you was in the village and you seen dudes walking around with this on, like there's no suspicion. They look like they bet they would cause some trouble, bro. I would be extremely suspicious if dudes showed up with these red cloaks or these black cloaks, red clouds. I'm extremely suspicious. Just tough to be heroes. Facts. Like you're not they not pulling up for a good holly jolly good time, bro. They clearly standing on business. I think that it's funny how like a lot of villains are depicted as having like iconic fits though. Like you gotta have like a cool standout, some type of clothing that like that makes you stand out. You go be looking at pictures, yeah. Like you would think that as a villain, yo, you prioritize being dripped out, man. That's tough. It's funny though. It's like, all right, Tachi, what we gotta. It's like as the Akatsuki, bro, we gotta have an iconic fit. Pain was like a zombie dude walking around. He had a fit on too. You gotta put it on, bro. You gotta represent. Like dudes is international terrorists, but they're international terrorists. And nobody noticed the black cloaks, the red clouds. I know that they're ninjas, but it just doesn't really say they got the ring, so they did not play. Facts. They got it on. But they were all like, what's crazy about them all is they were all like Kage level threats. Kage level threats indeed. Have you watched The Boys on Prime? No. Is that Itachi? They got the rings. So I'm saying, bro, they were fitted out, man. They had it on. They had it on. They had a task, man. They had a task to be a goal in mind. A goal that went above all else. That was the main mission. We gotta just let Danzo know. The third Hokage should have, man, he should have been gone. Danzo, so much stuff could have been avoided had Danzo just not. I'm in the neither getting gas tears. Why am I typing? Superhero bad villains versus the world. You might like it. Can you draw Pain? He's my favorite. Can you do Madara next? I don't think I'm gonna do Madara on here. I think Pain has a higher likelihood than Madara, honestly. Everybody that I want to do. I think I have a higher, like as far as like the people that's gonna get done on here. Much higher. I think I'm gonna make his cloak come down a little bit more. Just a little bit, man. Let me get this fully. Pain is my favorite. I'm in between. I like Pain a lot too. I don't know if he's. I think Akashi goes hard, honestly. Out of like the whole like group and everybody involved, Kakashi's pretty solid. Kakashi could have been a menace to society too, had he wanted to be. But he didn't let dudes like Danzo get close enough. You know, dudes like Danzo were trying to do what they were trying to do. Dudes like Danzo. Just kind of bring his sleeve down a little bit more. Just a little bit. gonna make his sleeves a little bit darker on this side as he's coming together. He looks a little bit weird without his sword on his back, doesn't he? I suppose I'll go ahead and give him the shark skin. I want to make it seem like it's like extra wrapped up in bandages. Extra bandages. The shark skin. Who are they? These are Naruto characters. These are Naruto characters. I'm gonna come down a little bit. Yeah, this one is the Akatsuki. I consider kind of making like a crow or something coming off of Itachi. Something kind of like gave like the cue. It's like, all right, man. So make it a little bit more. Yeah, bro. The leaf was crashing out is so valid. Nah, bro, don't crash out, bro. Lock in. Hang on, man. This needs to be extra layered. I gotta make sure like I don't accidentally. It doesn't have to be like the same consistency all the way across. That's fine. Hey, I do appreciate it too, Aiden. It's not gotta be like the most symmetrical thing ever. Once it's clear they're standing on the wall. Maybe I'll make like a little something. A little. You said Majin Buu. Nah, this one is not Majin Buu. Yeah, man, I was trying to like have them be standing ominously in the Leaf Village. Ominously watching. How did you learn that you had this talent? Well, it's something that I've been kind of like experimenting with on and off these past 2-ish years, but I just really wanted to draw, and it was like what I built off of. I kind of kept at it. The more that you do, the deeper your understanding gets. That's like that's been like my whole strategy this whole time. The more that you do, the more that things start falling into place. It might take a little bit of time. It might take a little bit of time. If I had to pick one after reading this Kisame. Oh, you talking about the shark dude. Yeah, he's cool too. I like his design a lot too. I think he's slept on. Out of everybody in the group, you should draw Vegeta. He's my favorite Naruto character. Out of everybody in the group, I think Kisame is easily, he slept on. He's the only one that like stayed true to the ethos. Everybody else kind of they did what they did, bro. He's the only one that stayed true to their philosophy. Everybody else kind of, I had to read it. Yeah, man, hey. He's the only one. He's a solid character for sure. He's the only one that stayed true to their ethos. Out of like the whole collective, the whole organization, man. You know, I'm drawing his symbol, but I've yet to even like, or his face, but I've yet to even like shaping his like headband symbol. That's one of the more defining features. The lines on his eyes, they remind me of Pennywise, like the way that they're red and they kind of like go down this straight streak. They definitely remind me of Pennywise for sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, your first task with the Akatsuki. You should do Cell from Dragon Ball. It would look fire. Man, I got like a couple of Cell pictures that I've done. I got a few. They might be a little bit older, but I've definitely drawn bro before. They definitely are just a little bit older. Got some extreme time on them, man. Usually whenever I draw them, I'll do the perfect Cell version. Is this Crow or whatever? I forgot his name. Oh, no, his name isn't Crow. He's a sensei. Somebody's sensei. He's like a teacher. He's definitely a character for sure. He's definitely one of a kind. He's definitely one of. Make this come up a little bit more. His little symbols on his headband. His hair spikes almost remind me of Kakashi. His design, you could tell that there was like a lot of. They might not be related, but there was some kind of like correlation between the designs. Top section of tense is always not. I see, bro. That's a crazy introduction, man. But what's good, Paul? It's a crazy way to kickstart. Definitely not my realm of anime, but I do like it though. Jiraiya, his name. Yeah, this is Jiraiya. So that's a crazy way to kickstart. It's a crazy way to jump into this, man. It's a crazy way, indubitably. Let me see. But yeah, this is Jiraiya. Yeah, man. Pain didn't show no mercy, bro. Pain did not show no mercy. He lived up to his name. Jiraiya is, yeah, he sent him to the shadow realm, bro. It's tough. Even to this day. To this day. I'm gonna tell you, bro. I still, man, I think that, like, looking back at the anime, Naruto is so lucky at plot armor, bro. Because that man Pain was ruthless, bro. He was relentless. Man, Pain was that was more than relentless. Pain wasted no time at all. Everybody was packed up. Man, he got lucky at plot armor. He's lucky he's the main character. Because if he wasn't the main character, that would have been over. Naruto was lucky the show was called Naruto. Because if it wasn't, bro, that would have been bad. Like, but he got extremely lucky he was the main character of the series. Because had he not said, yeah, said you write novels. Yeah, that's the whole premise of his character. But he was a sensei. Had the show not been called Naruto, though, Naruto would have been cooked during the invasion. Talk no jutsu was crazy. There was no reason he should have been able to talk that man into doing what he did. I know that sometimes you gotta expect for the unexpected, but that was ridiculous. So glad the show wasn't called Nagato. Yeah, if it was, I mean, but if it was called Nagato though, man, it would still been over. It would have. Hey, nobody was standing a chance. Nobody was standing a chance. Hey, bro. Hey, like I recognized that the odds was not looking great, man. The odds was not looking great. Odds is not in his favor. If the show was called anything but Naruto, it's a couple of people that would have been gone before stuff even like lifted off. The crash out himself. The crash out himself. Everybody lucky Itachi got reeled. Dude, I think it was more than that, bro. They had to get Itachi gone by all means. He was too strong. They had to nerf him in some way. He had to be nerfed. He had to be nerfed. Because Shisui, bro. If Itachi had to go, Shisui really had to go. That dude was dangerous. I don't know how dangerous he. Well, he was dangerous. He was too dangerous, bro. Nobody would be able to mess with bro because he would have been Hokage level. But even if he was Hokage level, it's like that's not enough. He's strong. But you gotta think how strategic people in Naruto are. It's like low key. If everybody didn't switch up and run off in whatever direction they ran off in, the leap would have been crazy. all the rogue ninjas that existed because of the leaf. Naruto is insane. So many problems existed because of the Leaf Village. So many problems. So many people, so many issues that could have been completely avoided. How'd you learn? The writer wrote about these characters and said, how can I make them weaker than my main character? It wasn't even about making them weaker. Because in some cases, he literally made people so strong that it was impossible to kill him. So he had to come up with some BS. He literally created, he had to start doing BS. He's like, all right, I made dude too strong. How can I reel this dude back in? How can I humble this man? How can I humble this creation? Let me just create some bogusness, some BS. Some absolute bogusness. I'm like shading a little bit of his jacket on this side too. Not too much, just. I'm gonna make this one more predominantly red on this side. That way it's like, it isn't like it's not like overlapping too much with the wall that we're standing on. Isn't too much. Literally make Hagoromo V2. They had to bring in the aliens to write it. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, dude, we gotta start. Like, was that really what we doing? We gotta start making alien people, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's BS. I don't know that much about screenwriting, but that was BS. Bro, you gotta call a spade sometimes. You gotta just know when to recognize some shenanigans. Let a screenshot? No. Let me turn this into a time lapse. I'm gonna just turn it into a time lapse, bro. It'll be up. Night to go with the Ambidextrous. Thank you to waiting. What does it sound in the back? It's like a little fireplace ambience I be playing. That way it doesn't get too silent. If for whatever reason I might like slow down, I might not say that much. I'm still here. I might focus in more. I might focus in just a little bit more. Let me see. Now what I want to do. Now. I got another character that I feel like will be a great addition to the page. Another great addition. What does it look like under red and blue lenses? Well, usually whenever I split it up like that, you'll be able to see. Usually, you'll be able to see like both of them. You'll be able to see like the drawing itself, how I intended it. And let me see. They're not gonna be able to guess. You're not gonna be able to guess this next character at all. This next character, it's gonna be a complete mystery, man. They're not gonna be able to see the visual, bro. Is it Kakashi? It's not a bad guess. It's not a bad guess at all. Said no for real. Sounds like popcorn. I bet you the fireplace heavy though. Naruto. Yeah, it's all kind of Naruto characters on here. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna actually put Naruto on the page though. Believe it or not, I tend to draw all the Naruto people except Naruto himself. I think that I like the side characters in the show more than the main character. Honestly, it ain't that often where I can say that as far as like shows that I might watch or even animes. I get more absorbed in the whole atmosphere of the show. I think that I like the side characters more though. Just a little bit more. Naruto's alright. I think that low key he's getting cooked in his own character lineup. Gotta do like KCM1. I don't think that I'm gonna put him on here. I want this one to kind of be more grounded. I don't think I want to do Naruto on here. I don't think that I want to do Naruto on here. Just for this page. But yo, thank you for the argument too, Fire. You said who was this? Yeah, this one is actually, gosh, I was kind of just like trolling. I know I was kind of like not outright saying it, but this one is definitely Kakashi. That's just on the side over here. This one, yeah, what's good, Fire? This one is indeed Kakashi. Yeah, I thought it was him, but you said it wasn't. Nah, I was just playing. And you got me going crazy. Like, who is it? Nah, I was playing, bro. This is definitely this is Kakashi all day. I don't like outright saying it at first because it's kind of it takes away like that factor of not knowing what the heck is going on, man. Some of y'all knew what was up though for sure. Some of y'all knew exactly what the heck was going on. But I went ahead and drew Kakashi on because I feel like he got like a similar design to Jiraiya. They got a similar enough design. It's close enough. It's close enough. And I like your drawing Brazilian. Hey, I do appreciate it too, Daniel. Fire page for sure. And give lots of lore to Kakashi, Kisame, Itachi in the river fight too. Dog, what? Yeah, man. Thank you. Got to get some marshmallows, one of these nice s'mores in between the pages or so. That'll be facts. Because they be thinking I'm popping popcorn. Popping popcorn is crazy. But I can hear why. I can definitely hear why I would assume so. Especially for the nights where I might not say as much. It's just brow fire going in the background, man. Just ambience. But yo, thank you for the rose too, Daniel. And just crackling behind you. I didn't even mention the birds that be coming out too. Cause they be on it. Kakashi from Timu. Timu Kakashi's crazy. Oh, God, thank you for the heartbeat too, Daniel. Hang on, I'm gonna come back to the chat. Just give me a second. And Crackling finna put me to sleep too. Nah, bro, you gotta wake up. You gotta lock in. Lock in. Don't sleep. Not yet. The job's not done. The job is not done. You can't sleep till this page is done, bro. Lock in. And it's Friday too. Lock in. Not till the page is done. He said we still at them rookie hours early. Nah, man, honestly, rookie hours is crazy. I mean, it's early for what I be on. Because I know it's been days where I don't stand there until like 5-ish. But I at least want to finish the page. How'd you learn to draw this way? Well, for one, I look at a lot of reference pictures. And then two, you learn the more that you do. I try to draw every single day. I do my best to do a little bit of something every single day. Even if it's like bare bones, bare minimum. Just try to do a little bit. Do as much as you can every single day. Even if you're not making like absolute masterpieces every day, just try something, bro. The more you try, you build up your understanding. Do Master Chief from Halo on this page? No, not on this one. I've done Master Chief before. This is that escape, Aiden. Just tell yourself you're at home already. For my profile picture? No. Where'd you find out you could do that stuff? What was the eureka? Well, I took advantage of the fact that I could write with both of my hands, but I wanted to draw for one. But the main thing was that me doing this, it gave me a way to fully center my attention. It was like one of the many ways. Instead of me like doom scrolling or something, I doubled down on this. I halfway understood it, and I've been trying to build up on it. The more that I do, I feel like my understanding has deepened. And read my comment. What did you say? Mind over matter and all that. No, facts. Mind over matter for sure. Still trying to figure out why. Bro said Timu Kakashi, bro. Timu Kakashi. I haven't seen no Timu ads, man. Recently, I haven't seen Timu. I feel like it was on like a generational run at first, but I haven't been seeing nothing from Timu. The feds must have cracked down on Timu or something. Cause I ain't been seeing nothing with Timu. Timu done caught a racketeering case, man. I don't even think is Timu. Yo, it's fire. Can I see the butterfly? No, not yet. Let me get done with this page. I think that I was gonna squeeze Pain, but I don't want to squeeze his face because I know it's gonna be not his full face. I'm thinking that what I'll do is I've gotten a tip package before. Much respect how you still locked it on this insane. Yo, thank you too. Bro, Timu. Yeah, Timu, they definitely. Timu is Timu, bro. Timu is Timu. I done got some like laser pointers off of Timu. I done got some junk off Timu, bro. I ordered so much junk, and I swear I got this little like light switch thing, and I don't know what it was so sketchy. I think it had like a speaker or a microphone in it or something. I had to get rid of it, bro. I was like paranoid. I know that all this stuff is sketchy as it is. It was if you draw a house, it'll get that. It's the new meta. I'm cool. I always have one pod and brothers to podcast, what I did for years. I got some foam runners from Timu. They were low-key fire. I'm glad they worked out for you. I done bought some junk. But I done got like some sketchy junk off Timu. Like, I had to get rid of some of that junk because I swear, I don't think nobody's looking like really trying to out to get me, bro. But dog, I had to get rid of some of that stuff. It was giving me such a sketchy vibe. It's extremely sketchy. There is some sketchy stuff on Timu. It was like this little. It was a point in time a couple years ago where everybody was getting them little like light up things that you hang up around your room and stuff. And I got this. It was like a little like light up thing, but it wasn't just a light. It was trying to connect. I think it was trying to connect. It was weird, bro. I had to get rid of it though. Make a long story short, to not get lost in the sauce, without getting too caught up and lost in the sauce and caught up on the details that don't matter. Maybe $. And thank you for the You're Awesomes too, Seki. I think I got one more thing I want to do. Sometimes you catch like a sketchy vibe from some stuff you ordered. I said this gotta go. It's too sketchy. It's too sketchy, bro. Something's gotta give. Something's got to give. Can you draw a stick man with some power or something? No, probably not. Can you do Death Note? I don't think I'm gonna do any more themes after this one. I think that once this one is done, I'm gonna call it a night. In all honesty, I got like some editing I want to get done. I know I've been saying it, but I got like a little bit. Got a little bit that's to get done. A little bit that needs to get done. Think about Light Yagami and L. Hopefully something gives. Show me your most proud one. You so God, I don't know where it's coming from Death Note. Okay, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. The moment. I'll show you mine. To be honest with you, dude, I've done so much. If you want to see like just a variety of stuff that I've done, I have a lot of stuff posted on my pages. Just take like a quick scroll. You can see a lot of it. I don't really have one that's just. I kind of be having like phases that I go through with these. I might have some really really old stuff on my bookshelf, and I have stuff in this. Hey, I got stuff all over the place, Brody. I'll let you kind of choose which one you like the most, though. I got like a lot of stuff posted on my page. A lot of stuff posted. More stuff than you probably can believe, honestly. But yo, thank you for the heart me too, Annabelle. And yeah, the omnilinear ones for sure. I like those ones a lot. Those ones are like a little bit less centered, less, I guess, structured. Let the guessing game along with the way. Yeah, y'all gotta guess. Usually, sometimes it's a little bit more obvious and straightforward. Sometimes it's way more obvious, but then I'll have some nights where nobody guesses it. That adds to the element of what the heck is going on. Adds to the magic. It adds to the magic, it does indeed. Talk and draw descent. I can probably do one only. Kashi and Jiraiya was easy, not gonna lie, but I'm a diehard fan. Bro, it's 2:30 a.m. Nah, it's 3:30 for me, bro. You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands. Nah, but this, yo, what's crazy? You said, is it a crow or a raven? 12:30 for me. She's sweet crow. Yeah, bro. Welcome to the big leagues, bro. That's it. It's only 2:30 for you. Yeah, you got the softest hands, brother. Seattle tapping in. What's good? What's good? Nah, but in all seriousness, I think it's a mixture of. Sometimes I think it's cool because in these lives I've spoken on this before, but like I can never really gauge where everybody is really at. It's some of y'all that it might be daytime, it might be nighttime, it might be early morning. I don't be knowing, but the vibe is the same. I feel like I flow the best. I have the easiest time flowing on these. It's 2:33. Yeah. Baby powder soft. Baby powder soft is crazy. You got the softest hands, brother. That's gotta be like that's like a Hall of Fame quote offer that I love, man. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I got like a soft hand job too, but dog, I be telling people like I be saying that you got soft hands, brother. Give all the way, love community. I do appreciate it, man. You got the softest hands, brother. You got soft hands. Hey, whoever came up with that, that's a generational saying. Whoever came up with that. Let me make this to where it's still clear. Hey, bro, it's in between you got soft hands, brother, and that dude that be like, I need you to produce me some produce. That's another, whoever came up, whatever that dude was thinking, hey, that's a generational saying. You make your boy's hand in the dark, they think it's your girl. You got soft, yeah, you got soft hands. Cause you ain't out here begging, just strictly for the vibes, Brody. You got soft hands. I be. That's like, as saying that statement lives in my head rent free. That statement for sure, for sure. I do want this to seem. I keep kind of like moving this one over, and I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to get like that texture. I'm just trying to get that texture. You gotta get the proper. The more animals that I do, it's so funny because animals, you really can mess around and make them a lot more complicated than they need to be. But when you really start thinking about anatomy, you realize how much stuff does not make sense. And like, I get on here and I draw these animals and stuff, but like, when you really look at animal anatomy, bro, there's levels to it. Like I got like a different kind of respect for vets and even people that be doing stuff that's more human based. like human structure, human anatomy, all that. That's no joke. Just makes you. I got like a super respect. That's hey, that's not easy. Animals, their bodies are so compact and intricate too. It ain't for the weak. There's for sure levels to it. I think I'm gonna make his body a little bit longer. The reason I'm trying to have variety in the way that I do these lines is I want for his feathers to seem textured. I never like to draw these to where they look overly smooth, even though that's how they are in nature sometimes. But I want for the feathers to seem textured and just as livened up as possible. I was looking at pictures of crows and ravens. That was my main source of reference and inspiration. That was my main. With this one, I'm gonna try to make the wings go off in a different direction. That way, it doesn't seem just kind of blobbed on top of itself. Maybe it's reflective or something. It's the little things with some of these. It's definitely the little things. Let me make sure this doesn't. Each individual feathered strand. Let me like make this nice and textured to where it's kind of stacked. Each of its individual feathers. Is it raining? No, you're hearing a camp. You're hearing like a little fireplace ambience. It isn't raining in here, bro. I'm not like outside. Being outdoors would be crazy, but no, that's not really at all what's going on for this one. That isn't really what is going on for. Kotsky? Yeah. Thought it was the rain pattern sounds. Yeah, no, this one is a little fireplace I put on in these lives. And I do appreciate it too, BBS. I'm just kind of adding texture and just making his feathers a little bit more rough around the edges looking. Then once this other leg is done, I'm thinking that there's still something missing on here. There's still something missing for sure. Like you, I love drawing like anime things. And then when I got into high school, things changed. No, dude, I sat there and like, I stopped drawing for years too, bro. I think it's a canon event. I stopped for years, but it looked like right before I graduated, I picked it back up. And I've been just kind of at it ever since. I stopped for like a long time too. You gotta just kind of reignite that spark though. The sooner you start, the easier it'll be. doesn't really go away. It's just, what are you gonna do to bring it back out of you? Even if it's like slow and steadily. Tail feathers? Nah, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna leave bro tailless. I was just saying that I was in between maybe having another one up top too. But I gotta see. I'll see. Cause he definitely needs. That's what I'm saying, bro. It ain't too late to. It just might take time, but the sooner you start, the easier it'll be. The sooner you start, the easier it is. Let me add more to his tail. One thing that I'm really doubling down on though is you don't want to make them overly smooth. Madara Hashirama. No, not on here. I've done the two before. I've definitely done the two before. I think I want to put maybe one more up in this corner. Or, yeah, like right here. Yo, what's good, Gordy? One more. I threw a follow because I needed that motivation. I do appreciate it, man. But I mean, like I said, yo, like I think it's a rite of. I think it's a rite of passage. I think that everybody got to go through that. Like, you might stop for a couple years. You said 3 or 4 more. 3 or 4 more is insane. I'ma do this. I think I got this last one in me. 3 to 4 more is definitely. I don't know if I got the power level for that, bro. I don't know if I got the chakra, bro. Akatsuki. 3D glasses, red and blue. Yo, what's up, Terry? Yeah, something like that. Honestly, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of editing done when I get off here too. At the very least, some editing. I might pull off like a Superman move and drop like 6 shorts before I go to sleep, but I gotta see. I gotta see. I know I made a promise. You can be as powerful as your mind allows, what you need. That's what I'm saying. But look. I think it's levels to it. But you right. I think you that's real. Draw the Knicks logo, bro. Sports ain't really my thing. That's probably not happening. Sports is not my lane. Bro said the Knicks logo crazy. What are like the Knicks not the best? Are they not good or something? Yo, what you trying to say, bro? Is that what's going on with that? Word down? Nah, I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with the Knicks, bro. Are they not the best? They trash. Do you prefer a Jenna Ortega or Jenna Tools? I don't really know enough about the two. I mean, they alright. Bro, his reaction, I feel like he was trying to say something. The Knicks, bro, now they winning the chip this year. That just seemed a little bit personal. Bro said the Knicks crazy work. It seemed personal. I'm just trying to figure out, are the Knicks not good? No, if so, that's tough, bro. I genuinely, that is extremely tragic. Nah, they all right. I'm just trolling. Okay, I'm like, dang. I say that is tough. I just that message. The reason I ask if you are really trolling or not is because that message, something just it seemed passionate, bro. It seemed passionate. If you had to pick a sport to watch, what are you going with? Knicks are good right now. I just want to watch something that's entertaining. There's that sport where you'll see the videos of the dudes. It'll be two dudes having like a slap contest, man. It'll be like a dude that looks like Kratos slap boxing with a dude that looks like, I don't even know, man. I don't seek that stuff out, but every blue moon, my feeds will go through this weird little, I guess, cycle. Oh, that's not it. Not power slap it. Yeah, I mean, listen. If I'm gonna watch something, I at least want to see action, bro. I'm not saying. I just see some people. I mean, it's entertainment at the end of the day, man. I don't think I would seek it out, but if I had to choose, you know, I think that it's just one of those situations where it's there. I don't, and MMA, yeah, MMA is fight, like legal fights. I could see it. I just don't really be watching too many sports, man. But I mean, I'm kind of at a point now where like I don't really watch a lot of TV. The most that I'll do is like scroll and scroll and scroll, or I might watch like YouTube or something. I just kind of like get into the habit of scrolling. It's like by the time I get done scrolling, it's like, what is the point of even watching TV? It ain't no hate towards no programming or sports, nothing like that. I just expect me to stand still while somebody winds back for all that. Nah, bro, things getting out of hand. Yeah, things are extreme. They're definitely getting out of hand. Like I seen, like by the time I done seen some dudes literally get slapped so hard that it looked like a factory reset them. Or better yet, whenever you running around in Sonic, one of the little people that touch you drop all your coins, you drop all your rings. Like there's no reason. I mean, unless you already got something going on with you, like why would you even volunteer for that? Like you volunteering to get the Sonic rings knocked out of you, bro. I just unless I'm missing something. Yo, thank you for the rose too, Kenny. You are quite literally signing up. One time I got slapped, had my ears ringing. In fact, bro, you're gonna be seeing stars, bro. You're gonna be seeing stars. I can't wrap my head around why you with your free will, you've been given free will. You know that we exist among animals. I don't know if everybody has free will. You've been given free will, the freest of free will, and you are waking up and deciding, today is the day that I want to get the Sonic rings slapped out of me. I know that people have different passions, different pursuits, different hobbies. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand, but I recognize that not everything is for me to understand. And with that little bit of information, that's why I'm gonna be watching the sport. Just because I watch the sport, I mean I'm trying to take part in the sport. How is it free will if your ending is already determined? Okay, here we going with the philosophical stuff. I don't know. I don't know TWVs. I don't know. Now I don't have the answers to the Matrix, bro. Let's reel back a little bit. You asking me for the game. You asking for the game breaking Matrix code. I don't know. I don't know all that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even gonna sit there and pretend like I know the answer to that, because that's like on the basis of religion and stuff. I don't know. You asking me for the Matrix transcript, bro. I don't know. You know, that's a little bit beyond me. That is a little bit beyond me. But beyond me, what else is also beyond me is the idea of me sitting down and volunteering to get literally slapped so hard that I'm seeing stars and seeing birds flying around my head. Now, you get into a street brawl. Hopefully not, because, things happen. Disagreements. You have free reign over your actions during your life. You just don't decide how and when the game ends. Yeah. There's always external factors. Always. I can definitely see. I can agree with that. Just enjoy the ride. You got to. But I just don't understand why in that ride you would say natural selection. That is a great point. Natural selection. That is as straightforward as it gets. It's literally natural selection, bro. Sometimes, man, you recognize the game. You recognize the play at hand. You just be snatching some folks up. Unfortunately, I think that you hit the nail on the head, man. It's just the natural order. At the end of the day, we in nature. We in nature. And you said it right. Natural selection. I just hope that we aren't on the receiving end of natural selection, because everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm not doing the little things like putting a chimpanzee in a sweater. We're not doing that. It's levels to natural selection, I would argue. It's levels to the game. It's levels to the game. I'm just kind of adding more detail into his wing, to little buddy. I wanted for both of his wings to seem kind of separated, not like overly. I had to make his wing a little bit shorter on this side. We not petting the bears, nothing like that. I think I'm gonna come back down and make this one's wing a little bit more fluffed up too. That way it's true. It stays true to the reference. So I'm just adding some little finishing touches. That's all. Some little things. I think that I didn't want to overly do this one, but you gotta have crows and ravens. That's what I was looking at in my reference pictures. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I was immediately missing on this page. I think I'm about to wrap this one up, but I at least wanted to finish this one strong. Go out with a bang. Add some little fluff here and there. Some little. Must be done. It must be done. With that said, though, man, I think I am about to call it. I do appreciate y'all. I'm gonna zoom this out a little bit. I do appreciate y'all hanging out with me on this one. And honestly, all the pages that came together tonight, I will see y'all in the next one. Yeah, man, I take it easy. And until next time, man. Peace. Y'all have a good night or good morning, good evening, wherever this live stream may find you. When is the next one? I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow night too, or this coming night, Saturday night. But yeah, man, y'all have a good one though. Until next time, for sure.